Alrighty then, let's get this show on the road. Good morning. Hey, my YouTube chat's actually working this time. Thank you, share chat. Hello, hello. I hope everyone had a good weekend. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday. Well, I mean, I said I wasn't going to stream yesterday, but we were going to stream last night, but we weren't feeling very well. We went out to brunch, and our stomachs have not been good since that brunch. I've been miserable for the past, like, 16 hours. But, hopefully on the upswing now. Yeah, food was good. I think it might have just been the alcohol. The mimosas were very not pleasant on my system yesterday. Alright, let me do this. There we go. Hi. I'm here, and I'm ready to Eureka today. I'm gonna mostly bun today, but I guess I could also keep an eye on some of the money NMs. I did get a petrol last time, and I'm hoping to sell that. It's probably the alcohol that did it. Bacon, what are you trying to do? Why are you going up there? To be fair, though, my body's just been falling apart in the past couple of weeks, so who even knows at this point? Oh. Yeah, we did brunch with my cousin who lives in Charleston and her husband. Alright, and let me get on Eureka White Mage. I mean, oh, it couldn't be found in my armory chest. Right, because I have it here. Bacon, what are you chirping for over there, my dude? Bacon's over there making noises. Yeah, I remembered my weapons this time. I actually, right before stream, I went back and grabbed them. Just to make sure that I didn't have that issue again. Sort of. The obsessions died down a little bit. No, the move was easy. Move was easy squeezy. Alright, that's all I need. I just need to make sure that I actually had the stuff for my Eureka White Mage set, since I'm probably going to be chilling in Eureka on Gilgamesh for most of the day, on Ether, I guess I should say most of the day. Good morning, Dekong. Good morning, Tequila. I don't think there are any BAQs at the moment. I was just looking. Queue up for the Irene run. Standard run, Sunday BA. Maybe they're considered external runs? Non-standard maintenance run. Yeah, there's a non-standard run, it looks like, today. Oh, well, hold on. Well, yeah, Monday at 6. Wait. You can't even do that. That doesn't make any sense. Monday, May 26th at 6 p.m. Eastern. Maybe my Discord's still set to... No, because that wouldn't make any sense either. You can't... The maintenance starts at 5. Maintenance is... Oh, right, it's 5 Pacific. See, still getting used to the time change. Yeah, chat's working today, Cal. Still getting used to it. Yeah, 8 Eastern. Yeah, so they're literally using that 2 hours before. Well, it won't matter. I'll be offline before that run even starts anyway. Graham, thanks for the 126. I'm going to sleep by 8 p.m. Eastern.
Well, I mean... I just subscribed.
It's...
Occult Crescent Eve.
Thanks, Graham. Thanks for the 126 months. I mean, we don't even know what all the phantom jobs are for tomorrow. We can have a rough idea, but, I mean, we really only know, like, we know what, there's Ranger, Cannoneer, Time Mage, and we really only know a couple of abilities across all of them. Besides, I'm gonna have to play something that's logical. The real question is, am I going to play, like, what am I going to primarily play? Although I already decided I'll basically play everything, although I'll probably go into Fork Tower as a healer. Okay, I need to redo my binds on my mouse, because I have the correct mouse now. So, let me just do that real quick. Alright, let me just make sure. Oh, numpad. Oh, I didn't press apply. Oh, now I gotta go to numlock the other way. There we go. And then keypad 2, keypad 3. I think this is all right. Keypad 4. I feel like this one is different. Yeah, this one's keypad 6, I'm pretty sure. And this one's keypad 5. Let me hit apply and see if that feels right. Sort of. It's back another one. I think I did. Which means that these two are there. Alright, let's do that. And that. Oh, interesting. That one is not that. That is that. Alright, and then... Okay, let me do this. No, not what I wanted. Keypad 3. Alright, I think I've got my right ones. I platinumed it, Chris, and streamed the whole thing. What's going on, Alhea? Hello, Zakiri. Yeah, my health has been, my body's been beating my ass over the past couple of days as it is. Alright, let's see. Is this all correct now? Not like I'll get to use 90% of those skills. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, yeah. And then this one was... That's definitely correct. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, happy Memorial Day, I guess. I hadn't even really considered it. Good morning, Liz. I tend to forget when holidays exist in my profession. Because they rarely mean anything to me in terms of daily schedule. And in terms of their existence. Well, keep in mind that in terms of reaching Fork Tower, primarily you're going to want to level. And if you make a group of 8 for leveling, you probably can blast through the leveling process mildly quick. You just need to have, I think you want a group of 8 people fighting mobs that are 4 to 5 levels higher. Will probably be the play. So it's just about exploring enough to find them. And if you just focus on leveling first, then probably getting into Fork Tower will not take that long. I know that I'm going to be just basically... I'm going to go to Ether and do a first come, first serve party with chat. And we're just going to grind out the levels. What did I change regen to? Because regen used to be this. Oh, I made it that. Interesting that I made it that, but that's fine. What is a holiday? Mello, thanks for the 58 months.
Mellow_madness just subscribed. Morning/O.
Morning/O. Whee! Thank you for the resub. Yeah, don't mind me if I'm a little slow today. My body is still getting used to everything, and my stomach has been not the kindest to me today. So I'm working with what I got. Yeah, I'll probably end up going... I guess it depends. I'm going to be flexible on what job I play anyway, because to fill parties, it's way better if you're capable of being multiple jobs than if you're just hard committed to being one. Because you want to raise your knowledge level, and then your phantom levels, you know, that'll just come with time. There'll be some phantom jobs that'll be faster for leveling, etc., but... I plan to freely swap between tank healer and DPS to fill whatever role I need to fill. I would like to fill DPS because I feel like kill speed will be among the more important things that we want. And generally speaking, when kill speed's a priority, I want to go DPS. I want to at least make sure one of the DPS is me, because that's a, you know, that's an easy thing for me to prioritize. Slow. I wish I was just hungover, man. We had mimosas, and I had a thing called a cafe mocha blast or whatever it was called. And it was like, God, it was basically alcoholic coffee, but it was like a tequila infused like coffee. It's
early morning scam train.
Sure, early morning scam train. And I just don't think it sat well in my stomach. I took some Imodium this morning, and I'm feeling a little bit better. It's taken a few hours to get there. How are the cats adjusting? Ivy is a little troublemaker. They will get used to her eventually, and there's like shades of getting used to her, but there's still some vehement
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's fate is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Sloth, to grovel at their feet?
I think it's longer today.
The answer?
Am I bugging, or is this taking longer?
Lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest, and when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
Thank you. Thank you. It was set to 10-hour loop. I think I would buy a rope off Amazon if I had a 10-hour Gaius Redemption. Pretty sure. Normal. It is a normal day. It's very normal right now. Everything that's happened has been normal. Gaius, I've heard Gaius is almost daily. That does make it a normal day. There's nothing abnormal about it thus far. I should be all set up for my usual content creation bouts now for this week. I got my editing software all re-downloaded, re-verified. I've got all my files, my backup files. I've got all my key programs. I'll eventually need to download Steam and whatnot. All alerts to be Gaius? No. Listen, one Gaius alert, that's enough for me. That is absolutely enough. Yeah, I have a feeling that oh, someone's gonna post a run. How do you queue again? What's the command to queue? It says it in here. Let me just read it. I just don't remember what the queue command is in ABBA. Like what you're supposed to type. Alright, there it is. So, that's for DRS. For BA. How to join queues. Tilde LFG roll. Okay, that's it. LFG R. I think you can do LFG R/H. Can't you do both? If I recall correctly. Oh yeah, it's not. It's just no slash. Okay. I always got to remind myself. Yeah, TH or D. Yeah, I'll just do healer. They always come crawling back. One Gaius alert? Here's 50. Imagine if I made one of the alerts just Gaius. Alright. Yeah, BA is pretty chill. That's the thing. BA is just chill. I can't wait for Fork Tower to also be chill. Which is hilarious because in theory it shouldn't be. But in reality it probably will be. After like a week, Fork Tower is going to be mad chill. Once everyone has phantom jobs leveled and stuff. It won't be DRS. DRS was specifically designed under the principle that you could basically just back-to-back chain pull it instantly. This will be harder than BA. I'm very confident this will be harder than BA. But only because they expect a little bit more out of the players now. But yeah, no, DRS was very specifically built under the idea that you will be chain pulling it over and over and over again. In theory, they won't have an excuse, except for your chemists. Your chemists will have an excuse. They'll be like, I couldn't afford it. Be like, then why the fuck did you go chemist? All right, how many brews do we have? I wonder how many people will bring their primeval brews. I can't wait to see chemists just pop a brew on their whole party. Well, if it's one of your favorite jobs, then get more money. No, it's like BA, Xylem. It's not like CLL, it's like BA. We already know that. Good morning, by the way. It literally has the permadeath de-leveling. What crazy res mechanic will we have in the 4th tower? What, you mean in 0.5? I don't know. I assume we'll have sacrifice back in some way. I love forks. What about Spoon Tower? I assume they meant the 4th raid, not Fork Tower. Because, well, in 7.5, that'll be our 4th, like... Well, no, I guess Dalriada's there. I was thinking just BA DRS, like the actual difficult one. The ones that actually have res mechanics. Spooned Tower. Yeah, we already know that Fork Tower is like a BA. Spork Tower. Now you've gone too far. I want Chopstick Tower. Knife Tower. That's just Wandering Palace. Sounds good. Yeah, there's a BA run in like 5 hours. I'm gonna go to that. Or I queued in, and I queued in very early. I think I'm gonna have to refresh my queue because it's in 5 hours. I think the queue itself lasts like 2 or 3. I'll read the page during the next downtime. This one's in 90 minutes. I thought it said 12 Pacific. Does it say 12 Eastern? Oh, it does. It does say 12 Eastern. You're right. You're right. I thought that said 12 Pacific. I just didn't read it correct. Tong Tower. I should probably go make a few sets. Just make like, I usually just end up being Refresh Bitch. People love Refresh. I either just go like damage healer because I leave the important responsibilities to the people who do this shit way more often. And if anything, I just refresh bitch. I'm excited. Can't wait for a cult. What's nice is I get to wake up at 4 a.m. for a cult instead of 1 a.m. It's a little weird. The big thing is that I kind of have my EST schedule now, even though I'm living on the West Coast. Like, I'm still waking up at 6 in the morning. I'm just not starting stream till 10. I wanted to be a lot more productive this morning, but man, my body just was not allowing it today. Yeah, refresh to AV then damage is pretty reliable. Everybody loves refresh, so I just like going refresh. It's a nice, easy way to people please your entire party. No, I'm not going to be touching. I'm not going to lie, I don't have any interest in Night Rain. It looks like somebody made a mod for Elden Ring and just decided to sell it for 40 bucks. Like, I probably will like it when I get around to it, but I can't be asked to care. To pay $40 for that? Unless there's early uptime. Yeah, the servers will be live at 6 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to be doing Occult Crescent for the next several weeks. Well, 10 to 5 was what my stream schedule was before I moved to LA, but I moved to LA literally 2 months after I started that stream schedule. So it originally was an East Coast schedule, the 10 to 5. That's also, though, because I was going to bed at like 2 in the morning and waking up at 9 a.m. So, you know, it's barely enough time. Doing well. Yeah, my body's rebelling against me today. It did not like brunch from yesterday. Brunch tasted great, but my body did not react well to it. All right, let me... Okay, well, I'm not even going to have to refresh the queue, so it doesn't matter. 2 jobs to 500,000. Oh. So many points. So very many points. No, I'm just doing buns while I kill time. I'll probably keep an eye on... I should pull the tracker up so I can see... like Cassie spawns and stuff at the very least. No, I have every weapon in the game. I have every relic from every expansion. And Occult Crescent will soon be added to that list. Eureka tracker. Oh my god. Well, there's... Cassie doesn't happen for 2 hours, and I'll be in BA when that happens. What else is there? Arthro is in 90 minutes. Also, very unfortunate. Pyros, yeah, that means, the Skull is in 20. Yeah, the reason why there's no armoire for relics is because the game doesn't really let you store items with custom stats. It's why pink gear has the same problem. Just who the fuck is keeping pink gear? You know? Because whenever something's put in an armoire, it deloads the stats. No, you're not. Throw it away. What is it? Fucking Diadem 2.0 gear? You were like, wow, look at this, the gear I got from the emergency thing. That, like, item level 280 gear or whatever it is. Yeah, you can't store them in any of them because it has to remove stats. Like, the only way you can store items there, it resets all the item properties. And that includes custom stats. So you can't store them in any of the dedicated storages. They have to go in one of the inventories, like retainers or something. I've never heard a horror story of someone desynthing a relic because I'm pretty sure you can't do that. And I'm pretty sure you can't hand or desynth, hand over okay, 2 things. 1, no, I've never heard, I don't think you're allowed to do either of those things. You can't desynth a relic. And I'm also 99% sure you can't turn in a relic either. You can do that with other gear. Yeah, they can do it with ultimate weapons. I've seen people, yeah, I know people have done it with or done things with ultimate weapons by accident. Or maybe, yeah, but they wouldn't have that issue for ultimate Asmiac. They wouldn't be like, I need to unlock them for scratch for my ultimate. What's going on, Jeremy? %, by the way. Yeah, cannot desynth. Lost the taquito. Just brings back memories of the 7-Eleven taquitos I used to eat at 2 in the morning. When I was in college, nothing beat a jalapeno cream cheese taquito from 7-Eleven at 2 in the morning. Good morning, Matthew. That was my college life. Was full of those taquitos. Yeah, I should be waking up at 4 a.m. and live pretty quick after that. I'm basically gonna shove something in my mouth and have a coffee pretty much immediately and then go live. Occult Crescent. I mean, I assume it would start in what's it called? Tuliolal. They've been really good at unlocking everything in Tuliolal this expansion pretty much. I think there's been very few things that haven't been in Tuliolal. Won't wake. Oh, I'll wake her up. Don't worry. Not on purpose. Just, you know, I'll do it. Good morning, Amaran. Sounds like it would ruin your stomach. Yeah, but I was in college. My stomach was really strong at that time. Saw short. I don't know how they were allowed 4 cats on an 8-hour flight. That sounds like a private flight because, oh, well, I mean, unless they traveled with 4 people, but Delta has a rule of 2 total animals on board that aren't service animals. And they need to fit in the space under the seats as well. Spend money's cool. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I lived. I just thought it was funny that I fell off and came back alive. Yep, that's where I was, Matthew. I'm back. Well, given what some of the actions are already, they'll at least have some depth to them and how they interact with each other. Oh, my stomach is finally feeling a decent bit better. It's been a miserable last day and a half with my stomach. Which cat is that? Was Bacon on the thing behind me? Oh, Temmy's behind me. I didn't even notice Temmy was behind me. Hi, Temmy. Ivy, where are you? I thought you'd be in here for sure, Ivy. I feel like Bacon came in here looking for her and didn't find her. Yeah, I'm in a new place. Yeah, Temmy is that black spot in the back. All of the cats were trying to take my sleeping spot last night, and then getting territorial over sleeping in my spot. It's because that spot, they're used to that spot being empty. So they're like, ah, yes, my spot. What is this person doing in my spot? I didn't sign up for this. Temmy basically slept by my head the entire night. Ivy slept between us. Cinnamon, I don't know what Cinnamon was doing. Bacon was sleeping on the floor, and Sausage was sleeping in the other room. I think she was sleeping on the blanket, or on the towel for the most part. They've all been unlocking new sounds. Bacon turned into a bird. Bacon has officially changed into a different animal. It is not a friendly yip. It is a very emotionally unregulated yip. Sausage is getting better with Ivy, but still a little territorial. Bacon is still obsessed with her and is starting to get to the point where he wants to play with her. I saw him, you know, doing some lunging and some light pawing. Temmy is afraid of everything. Ivy went to roll over next to Temmy, and Temmy just fucking bolted. That's too many cats. It's too many cats, Xylem. Ivy has basically tried to be the queen of the place, though, since getting here. Instantly started claiming spots and exploring around. I don't think Ivy understands that hissing is something that cats aren't supposed to do to socialize. Because when Sausage was hissing at her on one of the days, Ivy walked up and started smelling, and every time Sausage hissed, Ivy just hissed back, but they were still just like chilling directly in front of each other. So just like, they're just like looking eye to eye, like directly in each other's faces, and then just walked away. I think she's just like, oh, is this the thing I'm supposed to do? She's just mimicking what the other cats do because she doesn't know how to socialize with them. Bacon swats at her, so she swats back at him sometimes, which I think he actually kind of wants. Probably. That's probably the gear that has Fork Tower stats, or that has knowledge level stats on it. No, but Aloha would actually bite Ivy on the back of her neck and pin her down when she was getting wild. So she learned to defend herself against him. Normal coworker behavior. We're not friends, we're coworkers. Aloha mostly just tolerated her. Because Aloha was just, you know, he was only used to socializing with us. But he used to pin her down and, like, you know, bite her on the back and then bite her by the scruff and just pin her down whenever she got too wild. And then she would have to fight him off. Honestly, I'm not even concerned about how Aloha would have done with the move. He's actually really easy to move. But, alright, sweet. Alright, I just got something that I was waiting for in my messages. Awesome. But, I think Sophie would have lost her mind if there were 6 cats here instead of 5. Well, the thing is, on an airplane, you can't really hear your cat super well. Like, I could sometimes hear Ivy a little bit, but, you know, just unless you've got really, really good hearing with, like, yeah, they just get drowned out. Ivy, I was almost completely drowned out. I only started hearing her because I noticed she was, like, moving around the carrier trying to escape it. And then I reached in, like, bent over and, like, stuck my hand in the carrier. Ivy, where are you? You gotta be in the other room. It's funny because Ivy, most of the time, I can't separate her from me. It's the best way to find a team. I mean, most people just start by going into the PF before they look for any sort of dedicated team anywhere else. Usually want some experience first. I wonder if anyone's prepping. It's kind of early for a skull prep, but there might be some people here that are doing it. No more late night? What do you mean late night? You mean early morning? Because I had no issue. Remember that my usual wake up on the West Coast was 5:30 in the morning. So whenever I had to wake up earlier, it wasn't really that hard. It's just it's definitely going to be easier now because now my early wake up is 4 a.m. instead of 1 a.m. Like, I'm going to bed at 8 tonight. Sophie's going to be raiding, and I'm just going to be out cold. Unfortunate that I moved basically the weekend before major content update that's going to have me a decent bit busy, but we already have plans next weekend. We got to spend yesterday with my cousin and her husband. And we've got plans at the end of the month. Once I blast through the first bit of Occult Crescent 2, I don't need to dedicate an insane amount of time. And also, with everything set up, like, as everything gradually gets set up, I also don't need to spend as much time doing things. Like, I had to download all the softwares and find all my old serial codes and make sure everything for stream was set up. And I've still got some unpacking to do. I've got more packages coming. I still have a box I haven't even opened. I got 2 boxes that I haven't even opened. One of them is, like, a box that has 2 boxes in it. And so I haven't opened either of the 2 boxes. The other one has a few basic things in it. I don't even remember exactly what, but I should go down and do that later. Yeah, small adjustment period, and then back to normal. My new PS3 make it? I don't even think it's in the boxes that have arrived yet. Made me leave the West Coast. I didn't want to do a long distance relationship. What, do you just want higher quality towels? Don't forget to bring a towel. Pretty old? I don't know. Just, to me, they just seem like... I can't really tell that they're old. I grew up with nothing but, like, the fucking bargain bin towels, so every towel seems just like a normal towel to me, unless it's, like, an exceptionally good towel. I grew up with towels from Billy Bud's Bargain Binnacle, Barnacle, whatever the fuck it is. Good morning, Roth. It's too many bees. Yeah, I just like, until, you know, when I know a towel is either low quality or old, when I dry myself after a shower and the towel is stuck to, like the small threads on the towel get stuck to my skin. That's when I know. It's either a really low quality towel or a towel that has seen well past its prime. That's not what I'm referencing, Corey. Thoroughly processed. I hate that. It has been thoroughly processed. I gotta make sure I use the restroom before we go into BA. I would like to not have to get up in the middle of it. Them diuretics, man. I'm the pee master now. It's BA, not PA. The P Arsenal. Oh, I don't have the sock on right now. BA is in an hour and 12 minutes. My anteater. So cute. I think it's actually... Yep. In the meantime, I hope for an Elthers. I don't get one, but I hope for an Elthers. I wonder, how many Eureka fragments is it to upgrade a weapon again? 60, I feel like? I don't remember. I think I have enough to upgrade my machinist weapon. I have no reason to, because I'm going white mage for this run. In like 45 minutes, I'll get my whatever it's called set up. 100 to upgrade weapons? Damn. Must be like 60 for the full armor set or something. Yeah, I do not have enough to do that. I don't remember it being so many. But then again, I deliberately didn't want to physios everything because I knew how fucking long it was going to take. But yeah, that's true. When you do a full run, it makes sense. It's like, what, 24 a run? But I could eventually. Yeah, because I think the support group run gives you 12. And I think you get select... might be 26. I don't remember. Somewhere it's in that range. Yeah, there were achievements for the physios. I probably would have tried, but there wasn't. And I was never going to play all those jobs, and it doesn't make them look any different. So, having just completed the base weapons was good enough for me. Listen, after making every relic in the game, making the Eureka equivalent was not on the table. Making the Physios equivalent, I should say, the BA equivalent, was not on the table. I think I would have gone insane. And I like BA, but that's a lot of BA. I can't wait to have the Fork Tower upgrades. I think they're going to keep the elemental power equivalent off the weapons for now. And make it only on the armor. I mean, that's just the magic pot thing, Eludi. It's just so you know how many there are when you use elixirs on the magic pots. Yeah, because there are treasure chests just around in Occult Crescent. And the magic pots give you hints when you trade them elixirs on where they are. Good morning, Prometheus. I mean, there's no way of really knowing how long it'll take. You have to actually level initially, and then there's the difference between the initial leveling process and making the weapon. So, adding in the leveling process means the first one probably takes longer than the rest of them. I think they said the fates aren't used for leveling. I'm pretty sure that when you want to level, you just grind. You don't stop, and the CEs and the fates you're doing for currency and weapons. I'm pretty sure the leveling you just don't stop doing. Well, no, magic pots in the entire franchise give you things for trading them elixirs. That's a franchise-wide reference. Pretty much every game that features magic pots features giving them elixirs. They did first show up in 5, yeah. In the Fork Tower to boot. Actually, no, it wasn't in Fork Tower. It was in Phoenix Tower, wasn't it? Yeah. We had this discussion like a week ago. Yeah, they showed up in Phoenix Tower. Yeah, Final Fantasy X doesn't use elixirs for that. Final Fantasy X is, let me just say I'm glad none of the achievements were hit 10 eyes on one magic pot without failing. Or I would be incredibly even more furious at that platinum than I was. That would have been worse than almost anything else other than Blitzball and filling in the grid. Alright, I'm going to do the next set of buns and I got to use the restroom. It's good because that'll be about an hour in. I did also, like, chug 2 bottles of water before I started stream, so. I was like, time to hydrate. Any prep work? Well, I mean, Skull is there, but nobody's doing it. It's a little too early for many people to be skull prepping. Hydrate. Just a teensy bit of coffee. My stomach, however, does feel a lot better. Thank goodness for that. Yeah, the last... My body is failing on me, man. The only logical conclusion. It's like, hey, how about we just make you old all at once? It's like, why? Why couldn't you have done it gradually? Man, I want to get back into the gym so bad. It's just not a smart decision yet. And I gotta wait for my change of address kit in the mail before I can do health insurance here. I need proof of my new address, so. Fortunately, after that, I can change over. And I can cancel my old insurance. Why am I dying? Why did mimosas, eggs Benedict, and a coffee, an alcoholic coffee mix with tequila give me stomach problems? That's wild. Nope. No more California. I don't usually get eggs Benny. It's very rare that I do, but I was feeling it. And they were really good. Wasn't too heavy. Got it with some fresh fruit. Went to Costco the other day. I got grape tomatoes on the vine. I got some bell peppers. Chicken that I got to cook later tonight. Because that's going to be my meal prep for Occult Crescent. Hi. What's up? Just looking at me. Just peering. Is Ivy bugging you anywhere? I haven't seen her. And she's probably in here just trying to nap. She likes to crawl into that space. Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. Either that or under the bed or something. She came in here briefly. Well, as long as she's not causing any trouble. Oh, she is. That's surprising. She's vibing. Sausage. We are not doing a cooking stream. That is not happening. I am throwing 6 pounds of chicken in the oven and cooking it, and that is it. I've been cooking little steaks the last couple of nights, too. Just little tiny ones. A mix of veggies on the side. Fortunately, it's very easy for me to eat well. I've trained myself over the years. To keep a pretty consistently healthy diet and palate. Slow roast a whole chicken. That's what I do at Christmas with duck. I do like a soy duck soup with the carcass. I hope you enjoy it, Kuro. Duck. Thoughts on sweet treats after literally every meal? I feel like you're talking about someone we know. Jeremy. I mean, I'm not opposed. Fruit's a sweet treat. I like having fruit after a meal. It's great. That's what you meant, right? Delicious sweet treat. I got blueberries and raspberries and bananas down there. I got some Greek yogurt. The cotton candy grapes. Let's go. Cotton candy grapes are phenomenal. Dude, I ate so many Rice Krispies treats when I'm in and out of the gym. A Rice Krispies treat after the gym? Let's see. Silver. I think this is the first silver coffer I've gotten, like, all day. Alright, let me go back to the bunny spot and then I gotta pee. Hi, Ivy. Of course, Ivy fears that I'm gonna be getting up and going to pee. She knows. And she's like, well, time to get up and follow you. A giant one. Rice Krispies. Now that's another really good sweet treat. A Rice Krispies treat. She literally follows me around like a guard dog in this house. You can tell that her codependency on me has not changed. P approved. Yes. Ivy must approve. The P. She must do. Oh my god. She's jumped. I didn't even see her doing that from the bed behind me. She's in my lap now. I think she walked from the bed to... I didn't even realize she was doing it. Title of the stream is literally Occult Crescent tomorrow. Hi. Ivy, I gotta pee. Guys. Ivy. Sure was, Veltus. Alright. Be right back. Man, it is so nice being able to reach my mute button. My old setup, it was too far away. The chocobo pillow. I don't remember. I packed a bunch of that stuff. Stocked up on elixirs, but you can only have one. It's cheating to stock on them. Besides, they're going to sell them in the zone, I think they said. Pretty sure they said the vendor there will sell elixirs. Or maybe you could just get them as drops from other mobs. Either way, I wouldn't be too surprised. Ivy. Hi. Ivy. We're going to do BA in less than an hour. Yeah. See? She's back again. Hi, Temmie. There's so much more cat action now. See, she doesn't really care where she is. She's just glad to be with me. Look at it. See, she's glad and I'm happy. No, no dogs. That's her middle name. Actually, her middle name is Rose, to be fair, but, you know. Hi. She gets a whole bed behind me now. I figured actually having the bed behind me is good. A, it's a good bit, because then I can just jump into bed whenever something makes me depressed in game. And B, the cats just will walk across it. Tenchi, thanks for the 27 months. It'll literally just be like a cat viewing gallery some of the time.
Subscribed.
Upgraded from couch to bed. Pretty much, yeah. Because we had the couch behind for Ivy shenanigans, and now, like, Temmie's going to be back there a lot. Temmie really likes sleeping on that back spot in the bed. So Temmie's probably going to be a frequent stream guest. Bacon likes to follow Ivy in here sometimes, so I won't be surprised if Bacon regularly makes his appearance. And Sausage, when Sophie's in her office, Sausage will probably not come in here, because that's Sausage's favorite room. But if she's not, then Sausage will. Most likely. I did forward my mail. I just talked about that like 10 minutes ago. I said I was waiting on my... so whenever you forward your mail... Well, A, forward your mail, and B, change of address. I did both. They send you a kit. And that kit is your first, like, postmarked mail in your new address. And I need to use that to sign up for insurance. Because you can actually enroll for insurance mid-year if you move to a new coverage area. So, like, if you weren't previously in a coverage area for where you were, and then you need to, you know, you're in a new one. So, as soon as I get that, I can get health insurance here. I don't have to wait till, like, January or something. And I can cancel my old insurance. Yeah, nice little... Yeah, it has to be like... There's like a 120-day window. Where it's like 60 days before... Anytime between 60 days before your proposed move time and 60 days after. So like you could technically... if you have proof of the address before you actually make the move, you can apparently apply for insurance before you actually make the move. I didn't have that because I wasn't like moving into a new address where I was like a primary owner. I was moving into someone's house. So I needed to wait for like, I need a utility bill or a postmarked mail, envelope of some kind with my name on it that, confirms the address. So I have my old utility bills, my old rent bills to prove that I moved from a location. I need something to prove that I moved to a new location. So that's all that is. And once that's done, I'll feel a lot better because with everything that was happening, I don't want to be without it for too long. I think that's fair to say. I definitely would like to have coverage in the area I am living as soon as possible. Especially given I have one more follow-up with my current insurance. Like a phone meeting. And then I'll have to cancel them. Because by then I should have my change of address proof. It's good to make sure everything is settled. Yep. Once everything is settled, we'll be all good. I got dinged by my original home state for not proving I moved to a different state. I didn't have to do any of that. This is strictly from an insurance standpoint, so that's strange. But yeah, I canceled all my stuff back in my old place. That's already all like shut off. And I already did all my applications for change of address and voter registration. I do need to print out my voter registration form. Seems like they won't let me do it online. They want me to print it out and mail it. So I'll have to go to like a, I mean, I don't think maybe we have a printer. I don't know. But, we'll see. That's interesting. Hello, Sergeant. I'm doing Eureka, which is Stormblood content. Although I'm really just chilling while I wait for a raid to begin. How many people are in for this run? 1 tank, 6 healer, 14 DPS. Probably get a few more queues before raid time in like 48 minutes. Most Eureka bots moved on. There's still a handful that you can find, but most of them moved on to Fates expansions ago. Fates are a lot more reliable for guild income for bots, so almost all the Eureka bots moved over to Fates. As soon as they started adding like mount tokens and stuff. The mount tokens, they'd be worth gil. Fates are pretty good gil. Okay, I think my body's finally coming back to normal. It was getting better, but now I think it is. She is going off on Overwatch. Yeah, gemstone vouchers are really reliable gil-wise. See, these people are just AFK. They didn't even start tab. Like, is it back yet? Honestly, I kind of want to... I hope they add another mount for Fates. I would actually love to do another Fate mount from scratch. I want that... Because they added a second Gathering mount, which really surprised me. I thought that we wouldn't get another one of the Gathering token mounts until later in the... until another expansion altogether. So I was really surprised to see that they added a second one so quickly. And I have both of the Gathering token mounts. But I would love if they added another mid-expansion Fate mount as well. I didn't play much of the original Maple story, but was because I was knee-deep in Final Fantasy 11, so I didn't play much of anything. But I'll probably be playing MapleStory Classic when it comes out. I played MapleStory 2. In fact, I've worked pretty closely with Nexon for MapleStory 2, so that's that was a, you know, that was a sad time. Listen, I'm telling you, fair fight was all they needed to kill that game. They literally were like, how would you like this fair fight mechanic? And everyone went, we wouldn't. And they were like, well, unfortunate for you. I can't believe they just wouldn't budge on fair fight. It's such a weird hill to die on. What's the fair fight? So basically, think of it like item level syncing, but if you were item level synced on content that just came out. And so all the gear you were getting just didn't help with that content. Like, it just capped its difficulty immediately. Like, imagine if you were doing like M5S and let's say you cleared all of the tier and you got the weapon, you were fed every piece of gear, but when you went into M5S, your item level was just synced and there was nothing you could do about it. So all your gear, all your material would just not work. Like, it would just be, you know, nerfed for the sake of it, just to keep its like intended difficulty in check. In theory, you're like, well, at least it stays the same difficulty, but in execution, it means your entire progression system doesn't mean anything because the relevant content is, you know, always mid-item level. Now, keep in mind, that would also, in a more extreme situation, M8S it's the equivalent of M8S item level syncing you. Like, imagine if you were full BIS and then you queued into M8S and it capped you at 740, you know, 740. It'd be the equivalent of that. So, nobody really wanted to. No, you couldn't remove it. There was no way to get around it. It just existed. And by the time they did anything about fair fight, they didn't even, A, I don't even think they fully removed it, and B, it just didn't help. Oh yeah, it's because it has to be manually turned on and off because it's an overlay function. Hello, Raros. But MapleStory 1, everyone's expecting the same level of, you know, it's literally, I don't think anyone playing it isn't going to be understanding the reality that MapleStory was always meant to be ultra grindy or a wallet suck or both. So, MapleStory Classic should be a pretty, like, status quo time when it comes out. Well, no, but I'm saying MapleStory 2 didn't do anything like that. They did. There was no way to turn off fair fight. There was no way to really turn off any of the guardrails that the game had. I think you could pay for more raid attempts. Like, I don't remember what it was that you could actually pay for in MapleStory 2. I mean, why would a franchise... If a franchise is ending it with an MMO means it doesn't end. Because an MMO, unless you shut it down, means it's not ending. By definition. I do. They're like antithetical to each other. Dude, WildStar never stood a chance. From the moment they even said what they were doing with WildStar, I called that it was gonna... Well, they didn't say it is. They said if it were. As if it's an antithetical. Sorry, not antithetical. It's a theoretical. Sorry, brain doesn't work. I will say, I feel like I've weaned off of my doses of coffee quite well. I have a little bit left in here. I now have a more steady stream of energy throughout the day without drinking 40 ounces of coffee every day. How's my life going? My body doesn't seem to want me to be alive anymore, but I'm, you know, telling it that we're gonna live. My body's like, this guy's had enough. Yeah, over the last 2 weeks, I've weaned myself off of large doses of coffee. I don't know how you could say that after 16, Cosmo. 16 is probably the highest quality one we've had. Not to mention, 13 is very high. It's so high quality, it still looks like a modern game sometimes. Yeah, I've just had really bad headaches that just come and go since getting my high blood pressure. But I think that my body needs to recover from the initial damage that I did, and that's all that is. How old is 13? Very old. Yeah, 12 also. Yeah, 13 is a game from 2009, and quite frankly, at times, it still looks like a modern game. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And Zodiac Age is one of my favorites. In my top 3. 13 I have no issue replaying. It's just not a favorite. I'd rather play 13 too, if given the choice between the two of them. 13-2's Platinum, thankfully, was pretty good. And we actually did 13's Platinum pretty quick also. I think 13's Platinum was only like 80 hours. Which was less than I thought it would be. The Donut Goblins. They be goblin donuts. Yeah, porting Final Fantasy 13 is a bit of a motherfucker, but they'll do it eventually. They won't have a choice. They definitely don't want 13 to be trapped on old consoles. What plats are left? None of the mainline games. We have off games now. Lightning Returns is a bit of a struggle. Lightning Returns is definitely a bit of a struggle. I like the gameplay. Like, when I'm actually fighting something in Lightning Returns, I really enjoy the way it flows. But, man, everything in between is, time. Yeah, all the mainline games are done. WAF is done. Strangers of Paradise on PS4 is done, but not on PS5. Although I should be able to instantly unlock that with my cloud save. Crisis Core needs to be finished. I 100%ed it on Steam, but not on PlayStation. So that needs to be finished. 18 people queued into BA. I have a feeling those numbers will go up. 0 tanks. Wait, there was 1 tank. Where'd that 1 tank go from before? 1 tank, 6 healers, and 14 DPS. Oh, I get. Never mind. No, Dirge of Cerberus was a PS2 game. But let's be honest, that's going to get remastered. So that one will have to go on the list. Well, Type 0 is on PS4. I'm dreading the Type 0 Platinum. I'm not looking forward to playing that. I mean, people do BA with pretty low numbers now, but there's no tanks queued up for that BA run. 0. Fix the control. Why fix what doesn't need to be? Why fix what isn't broken? Smile. God, I want to play the Onimusha 2 remaster. It came out at such a bad time between my move and Occult Crescent. I've been looking forward to that remaster for ages. I'll probably get around to it at some point. Good morning, Jitter. No, Final Fantasy IX does not need a sequel. Doesn't need a remake either. People are still really clutching on to the 9 remake thing, man. Here's the problem. Square's been making, like, new merch for, like, everything in the franchise. And Chrono Trigger. So everyone's fucking hyped up over all the merchandise for everything. Yeah, Tactics is the one thing that really needs its remaster. Tactics actually needs it. It's been a hot minute. I love Expedition 33. Time to see if New Game Plus 33 has a new ending, Smile. No, because they've been rumors for years, and every time people think there's any form of legitimacy, it's literally never true. I also don't think 9 should be remade, to be completely fair. I just don't think it's a wise decision. Like, fundamentally, I think it's a bad idea. Actually, for a lot of reasons. There won't be, Roros. They've already said that it doesn't make sense having 2. And not to mention, the company already runs 3 MMOs as a whole, so they don't want a 4th one. Yeah, they said 6 would take too long. And I'm like, true. Just give me the HD 2D of 6. That's fine. There already is HD 2D in the Pixel Remaster. Yeah, just wait till we have Necron as the trial of 7.3. No, Adam. It will not be. They've already said multiple times it doesn't even make sense to have 2 Final Fantasy MMOs. There would be no point in doing a 3rd. There is no likely. They've straight up stated they don't want to. And again, as a company, they already manage 3 MMOs. They don't want a 4th one. What's the 3rd? Dragon Quest X. And Dragon Quest X does quite well. Hi, Bacon. I mean, they make plenty of turn-based games, all Hobbs. They're just not called Final Fantasy. Hell, they're getting the remaster of Bravely Default next month. That's the problem. I mean, it's not a problem. They don't have to call turn-based games Final Fantasy. Romancing Saga 2's remake was really good. Octopath Travelers 1 and 2. Technically end champions of the continent, but you know, that's like a NetEase thing now. To get an engine update. I mean, our engine gets updated all the time. They're not going to make a whole new engine for the game. I think anyone expecting literally a ground-up engine remaster of 14 is out of their mind. You've got the closest you're going to get to that is the mobile version. Yeah, Bravely Default is basically Final Fantasy V. And on crack is a good way of putting it. Yeah, they said they canceled the 11 remake years ago. They confirmed that was canceled years ago. Nexon dropped the ball on that one. Final Fantasy 1 needs a remodel. You mean Stranger of Paradise? Because we technically got Final Fantasy 1 Remake. It's called Stranger of Paradise. Technically, it's Final Fantasy 1 prequel. But still. You know what's funny? Ninja offered Square Enix $1 million if they would, I think it was so if they would do 11 Classic or something like that. And they just ignored him. They were like, yeah, $1 million. That'll really do the trick, guy. Come on. I can't remember if it was $1 million. Yeah, I think it was $1 million to release 11 Classic. $1 million and half a grilled cheese. I mean, I wouldn't say it won't happen. I think there will be a new turn-based Final Fantasy mainline game at some point. I do think there will be. I just don't think it... I don't think there's any reason to expect a time frame. Like, you might be 50 by the time it happens. Or I might be 50. But they're more likely to make offshoot games. Or remasters or something. Bacon. Bacon, why are you sitting in the door? It's been 84 years. How's Ivy adjusting? She's a little gremlin. Troublemaker. I mean, Yoshi P listed that one of his main reasons for wanting to make 16 the way it was because, well, there's a handful of reasons, but one of them was also that 15 was half-baked. That was really funny when he very specifically called out 15 being kind of half-baked. The last 11 expansion, official expansion, was 2013, but they've since released 2 story and content updates. Rhapsodies of Vana'diel and Voracious Resurgence. 15 did sell better. It sure did. It was multi-platform, but it also had a decade of Versus 13 shenanigans behind it. Yeah, 15. Well, I mean, they both had about the same marketing. 16 being platform exclusive to only the newest platform definitely wasn't to help her. And also, yeah, 15 was built up over 10 years of constant mismanagement and hype. Well, I mean, that's not what it was going to be in the first place, cosmogony. I would not use the word ambitious. The man was indecisive. It's pretty good, Dan. I mean, there is no usual wait time. From like 1986 to like 2002, it was like a game a year practically. Shit was wild. And then, you know, 2002 to 2009 was between mainline, then 2009 to 2016, then 2016 to 2023. They just cranked that shit out originally. Miss Blockbusters. One time I found a $100 bill in a Blockbuster. I was really good at finding money on the ground as a kid. I didn't like to make eye contact with people, so I just looked down and I found money all the time. Yes. Oh yeah, it's true. I'm a Lalafell. I always find things on the ground. You raise a very good point. Definitely. It's easy to find dollar bills when they're eye level, of course. We're probably gonna get Dragon Quest 1 and 2 date on June 6th. I think that's fair to expect. Yeah, it's at 8 p.m. Eastern. Given how well Dragon Quest 3 did. Between 14 and 15. Well, no, between 13 and 15. I mean, that depends on if you're... A, if you're counting 1.0. B, if you're counting the sequels to 13. C, if you're counting... There's a whole bunch of... You gotta add like a billion asterisks to that one. Hey, no, they just reconfirmed that they're still in development for Dragon Quest 12. That is the latest news we got. Was them saying, no, really, it's real. I mean, it's about the same gap. It's 2002 to 2009 or 2009 to... I mean, again, it depends on really where you're quantifying it. Given that those are not really the same type of game. We're like the same height. I think I'm an inch taller. 12 was 2006? That doesn't sound right. That sounds later than I remember it being. 11 was 2002. Oh, there you go. To be fair, Missing Link should have never existed. Missing Link being canceled, it's hard to care about when Missing Link should have never existed. Yeah, the demo that came with this... Yeah, I bought the demo for Final Fantasy XII, and it came with this weird game called Dragon Quest VIII. It looks alright. Yeah, like I said, I expect Dragon Quest 1 and 2 news for Summer Game Fest. That's all I expect from Square. I wouldn't hold any other expectations unless they're gonna finally talk about 14 mobile stuff, but I think that's gonna be next live letter. Do we get FanFest dates? No, probably not. They might make mention of, like... I mean, they probably have some idea of when FanFest is coming soon. But I wouldn't expect FanFest to be till January or February, personally. So they may not mention it just yet. They may like mention it in passing because they know people are probably starting to wonder about it. What are my thoughts on them? I mean, I don't really play Magic the Gathering, but they're pretty cool cards. I'm going to be doing a bunch of pack openings for those. I can't wait for Opera Omnia offline smile. Opera Omnia offline for the Switch 2. Listen, one day it'll happen. They'll bring it back. And they still won't voice it in English, but they'll bring it back. No, I don't play any TCG. I don't really care for actually playing TCGs. I just want to rip packs. I like to know how the card games work, but actually playing them, every card game is just like a fucking massive combo, like just combo thing now. And it's like, bro, I just remember when it was like kind of cool to like, you know, have a few cool combos in there, but you know, you still gotta kind of like maybe play defensively a little bit, or you get there was a speed to the game that was not fucking 0 to 100 instantly. No, you have to buy them separately in MTG Arena or craft them. Cards, yeah, every card just has its own terms of service now. Yeah, I can't stand the massive combo nature of card games anymore. Or at least like the super early in the game combos. It's like, all right, this is the first turn. I'm going to do everything. Like how Memorial Day here is Dragon Quest Day in Japan. Honestly, better holiday. Hey, Japan does like Dragon Quest. Paltero. I know what you meant, but it's funny. I wonder how much Dragon Quest 3 ended up selling as a whole, because it already oversold its expectations, but I don't think we found out how many it sold after like the 3 million mark. Because I think the only news we had from it was back in February. I don't know if the recent one had any more information about it. The recent fiscal report. I can't wait for 1 and 2. 1 and 2 is probably going to sell. I mean, honestly, it might even sell better than 3. It is 2 games after all. 2 very short games, but 2 games. Comparatively short games, I guess I should say. Not that Dragon Quest 3 is particularly long either. Bam, 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 bam. I'm very curious to see Square over the next several years. I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of Dragon Quest remasters and remakes coming up. I detect a slew of Dragon Quest stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, they announced the whole, like, reducing quantity of items into that because of the announcement that they were reducing the quantity of items. That's why they specifically had them announce that Dragon Quest 12 and Kingdom Hearts 4 were still being developed and that Missing Link wasn't. Phantom jobs? I mean, we don't even know what the phantom jobs all are for the first one. It's hard to say you're going for any particular one. It's not like we have a compiled list. We know there's like Freelancer plus 12 more. And we know it's a decent number of those 12 are. Yeah, no mega projects. I mean, I think they know that just re-releasing a bunch of Dragon Quest games is honestly easy money in the bank. So, quite frankly, I don't see why they wouldn't. Like, the remake of 1, 2, and 3 is really good, but let's be honest, they're probably going to remake 4, 5, and 6 right after that. And probably, in the process, at the same time, remaster 7, 8, and 9 and put them on Steam. Like, I have a feeling all of the 1 to 9 Dragon Quest games are about to see re-releases in the next 2 to 3 years. I'd honestly be surprised if that wasn't the case. Somewhere in there, Tactics needs to happen. Yeah, if they're looking for games that are easy investments for HD 2D, if they're like, oh man, these are expensive to make, what should we make? I mean, the Dragon Quest games are kind of just easy. Yeah, Dragon Quest 9 needs to be rescued from DS jail, and then Dragon Quest 7 and 8 could just use better modern availability in general. Listen, I'll still hold out hope for my Harvestella sequel. I'll always hold out hope. Harvestella still interestingly gets yearly social posts. Every time the anniversary rolls around, the Twitter actually becomes active again and they start sharing stuff. The last anniversary, they started sharing like untold stories of like prequel stories for some of the characters. And I was like, okay, listen, if you have this stuff on hand, can I get another one? Harvestella also made money, which probably helps. In a sea of projects that had questionable sales results, we know Harvestella did not have questionable sales results. Which is always good to hear from a game that I liked. Yeah, that's a good question. It seemed to do pretty well. And then they re-released it for Meta, weirdly enough, as that was. That was a strange decision. I doubt that version did particularly well, but you know. I definitely would recommend continuing Harvestella. So there's been so much activity in the BA main queue channel. I have no idea what's even happening. They sure did. Yeah, people will be yapping in the main Q channel. Which is an interesting place to choose to yap. I've got a single gold coffer today. They're talking about getting their wisdom teeth removed and shit. It's like, bro, I just want to know if we're doing BA or not. No, I don't have a group for Fork Tower. I haven't seen anyone even like doing general recruitment for Fork Tower. I'll probably just hop in once I get max level and get some phantom jobs leveled. If we go in Tenchi. Pull up the BGM. Listen, I'm just glad to be alive right now, okay? I don't need to commit to a bunch of different bits. I'm just trying to exist right now. It has been far too eventful of a previous 3 weeks. I mean, it will go well once I have the paperwork to do it. It's not very hard to do once I have the paperwork. Just gotta wait for that letter in the mail. Oh my god. Yeah, that's definitely committing to the bit. Get the ever-loving shit out of me every time.
Adax Rosa just cheered 5,000 bits. This is committing to a bit.
Yeah, or 5,000 of them. Never ceases to scare the ever-loving shit out of me. Doesn't matter. It never matters. It always scares the fucking shit out of me. Just sudden onset Titus Darude laugh storm. Doesn't matter how tired I am. Oh, all right. Well. No, it wouldn't be. Who needs coffee when that can wake you up? No, I definitely still need coffee. Trust me, I still need that. Can confirm. Bam, 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 bam. You got your tea. Yeah, I've got a French press coming tomorrow because we don't really have like I mean, there is a coffee machine, but it makes a carafe, and I don't want to make a carafe every day. That's a bit over much. Besides, maintaining an actual coffee machine is a little more annoying, in my opinion. I mean, are they even going to pull people at this point? Like, I don't think there's enough bodies. I don't know how. I don't think anyone's queued. And all of the yapping that's been happening, I don't even know if anyone actually, like, queued. And added to the list of people even there. It was like 18 people with no tanks about 40 minutes ago. Oh yeah, Temmie always sleeps there. That's one of Temmie's favorite spots. I know Ivy and Bacon left. Ivy might have come back in and gone under the bed. Temmie's just living life. I mean, they're existing. Temmie cannot emotionally regulate. They are medically incapable of emotionally regulating. So Temmie just tries to be as peaceful as possible. But if Ivy gets in her face, Temmie will probably have a panic attack. More than likely. So Temmie is, by definition, the most chill, but also the least likely to interact on purpose. Bacon's obsessed, Sausage is a bit jealous, Cinnamon's super jealous, and Temmie just can't be asked to be involved in anything. Temmie's like the one that's like, why has everyone always got so much drama? Why has everyone always got so much drama? And you know what? True. Three new cats. I mean, technically, only one new cat. Ivy's the new cat in this scenario. They've all lived rather content lives until Ivy, the hurricane that was Ivy. Did we have a Hurricane Ivy that was pretty big like 2 years ago? I seem to recall there being a Hurricane Ivy that was actually a pretty big hurricane, like a Cat 5 or something a few years ago. I'm doing bunny hunts while waiting to see if I'm going to be doing Baldesian Arsenal here in a minute. We good, don't worry about tank. Interesting. Interesting thing to say. Where we're going, we don't need them. What does that mean? I mean, technically I can. I just wouldn't be in Dom tanking. I would literally just be like vanilla bitch tanking. Yeah, I'm trying to save these bunnies and then they take me to the loot. Everybody bring plate bearer and hope for the best, Smile. Looks like they are going to start pulling people now. Banana. Yeah, just get a samurai tank, Smile. Yes, they show me to the loot. And I will go far to the southeast. Follow the white rabbit. It's funny that it says follow the white rabbit when technically I'm in front of the white rabbit. Oh, god damn it. My DMs were turned off. I totally oh, it's because I'm in streamer mode. Oops. Weird. I don't. It doesn't say my DMs are off. I think it's because I'm in streamer mode. All right, I'll do this real quick and then I'll message them. It's on the other side. True story. I'm the last person in my static to not have that fucking mount. I'm just that cool. Let's see. Chat. Sticker, text box. All right, let's see. Could probably do with another restroom break. I hate how much I have to use the restroom now. Hey, if it's good for me, though, I guess. They're waiting for you in the instance. What? That's interesting. I've never heard of that happening, but maybe they just think we'll all get thrown in that instance. I need to actually make all my things still. Let me pull up the logograms, because I can never remember how to make everything. I have Spirit of the Remembered. That's fine. I think I have... Where is this? There it is. Ether Weaver, Ordained, and Cure 2. Alright. Alright, I'm going to use the restroom real quick while the parties are getting formed. Alright. I'm good. Started Black Mage. Any recommendations? Read. Don't spam Fire 3 when you get it. That is not how Fire 3 works. Same with Blizzard 3. Those are not spam skills. Hello, Ella. I just wonder what we're going to do tank-wise. Ready to rock roll. Yeah, I'm going to be making a leveling party on Ether pretty much immediately. I'm just going to... We just need to get our first few quests done, and then I'm going to focus on leveling. Not going to do much in the way of fates immediately. Let's see. I'm going to go... I'll Spirit of the Remembered when we get in. And then I'll run... I think just Ether Weaver Refresh the whole time. For DM... I don't know what DM4H is. Oh, I didn't even realize they were doing something. Yeah, I guess I probably should have asked. I didn't even think to look to see what they were doing. I could just message what's-his-face and see if they have anything. Yeah, I didn't even know. To be fair, I haven't really been focusing on it. I can probably find the DM chain. All right, let me do this first. Spirit of the Remembered. Good afternoon, Zeph. Let's see. And then Ether Weaver. Oh, I only have 2 Ether Weavers. Jesus. I could run Spirit Dart, I guess. I'll just run Refresh. It's fine. Refresh is... Well, actually, I only have 1 shot at even making Refresh. I don't think I have any, because Refresh uses Ether Weaver, doesn't it? Yeah. That's not great. I might not want to be refreshed then. I guess I'll just message. What's it called? Because, I mean, you got to remember that we need to get the item. Like, we can't even get in until we know how to get the item that allows us in. Yeah, I'll just message him. What does Spirit Dart do again? It makes them take more damage, doesn't it? There's a range attack, afflicts increasing damage taken by 8%. Yeah, I guess I'll Spirit Dart then. And I'll make a spare Spirit of the Remembered. I do have this one, the Martialist combined one, but I'll just do this. Oh, I just remembered. I can't even Spirit Dart. God damn it. I thought Spirit Dart. Oh, no. Spirit Dart is a DPS skill, right? Fuck. Alright, it doesn't matter. I'll just be Ether Weaver. And do not much else. I forgot Healer doesn't do that one. What's another good Healer one? I mean, there's Sacrifice, but, I guess I could do that. I can make some sacks. Might as well. If I'm not going to do anything else, I might as well have Spirit of the Remembered plus sack. Bravery. Let me see what makes Bravery. Refresh, banish, double edge, bravery. Skirmisher, Guardian, Ordained. Skirmisher, Guardian, Ordained. Yeah, I could do that. I only have one Ether Weaver is the problem, so if I fail this, then I have to choose between Ether Weaver or Banished. I could also just get a bunch of sacks. Yeah, if this fails, I only have one Ether Weaver. I mean, I know, an Elder, no Elder I could make with Guardian. Elder, no, never mind. I can't make Elder. Where is the higher? I thought there was a higher tier healer one. It appears there is not. There's just Sacrifice. Well, that's fucking lovely. The move did indeed go. And then destroy this. Destroy this. I'll get rid of the Dispels. That was not the one I wanted to make. That was not Bravery. Bravery said Skirmisher. Oh, Skirmisher, Guardian, Ordained. No, that's what I did. I guess I had to do them in the exact order. I thought I did. Wisdom, wisdom, wisdom. Skirmisher, Guardian, Ordained. Huh. That did not make what I wanted it to make. Oh, I stuck two of them in the wrong one. That's what it was. I stuck them in the wrong one. Alright, well, then I guess I'm doing sacks. Sack. Asuna Raise Magic Burst. Let's see. Asuna Raise Magic Burst. I don't have that many. The problem is I haven't done this in ages. Yeah, I did remember Skirmisher Ordained. I did it like this. Alright. And then Asuna Raise Magic Burst. Spirit of the Remembered. Ew. The problem with just being someone who doesn't really come in here all too much anymore is I just don't keep this stuff handy. I sell it almost all the time. Alright, let me do this first, because that'll free up a spot. And then I guess I'll just Ether Weaver for now. I'll save this other Ether Weaver for later, because I have so many Spirit of the Remembrance now, I don't really see a point in bringing more. Do I have any on me? Yo, Drizzy. Do I have any logograms on me? I don't even remember which ones these make. Oh, there's an Ether Weaver. At the very least, I did have a few conceptuals on me. I guess I could try to make another one of those. Oh, let me actually do the correct thing this time. Guardian Ordained Skirmisher. Skirmisher, Guardian Ordained. All right. Okay. I'll have Bravery then. I will try to save that bravery for later, I think. Alright, I also need to claim my spot. Tomorrow is Occult Crescent Day. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna... Trust me, this move, I mean, it was expensive, but it also is gonna be a lot better for me in the long run. Is there a voice chat for callouts? Yes. Okay, let me go to this. Let me grab... the resources. Where is the map? I am Earth Party, so I am East. It's been a while. I don't remember if there is a set. Portals, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Oh, hi. Hi, Cinnamon. Yeah, I was just trying to remember which portal I'm taking. I haven't been paying attention to party chat to see if there is... a portal thing. Alright, I'm gonna... Actually, I'll just get rid of this one ASAP since it's already half dead. There we go. Yeah, they get sent out afterwards. You need BB? BB what? BB? Bleed bait? Oh, yeah. I can do BB. I'll do the BB. I remember when we did our world first clear, we didn't know that the bleed was baited. We just knew it was on, like, the players who were furthest. So we had range just spread out in the back of the platform. It did work. We did indeed make... Listen, all that mattered is that we killed it, all right? World first. Alright, perfect. Alright, I got into the Fork Tower channel, but it'll probably be full day one, so I'll just focus on leveling. I do remember the BA warning. I don't remember the exact wording, but yeah, I know the warning's there. It's going to be an interesting BA run. It's going to be very interesting. We're settled as sea now. Any tanks want to pop in our group? Hi, Cinnamon. I got 5 more minutes till Omni pops up. Maybe more people will join Smile. I mean, not really world first. No, the Discord that I did Chaotic with, I didn't even think to go asking if they were doing anything day one for Fork Tower, but honestly, it's been such a non-thought with everything that's been going on. But I mean, I'll be going through non-stop until I get it done regardless, so. Unimaginably punishing. Well, either way, the BA will be a fun time. Oh yeah, Cinnamon. The cats come in and out. Temmie usually just chills. I think Ivy's just under the bed. And then the other 3 cats come and go. Someone will die. Of fun. They've got 1 spot open. Ideally, a tank. Technically have all the stuff I need to tank this, but, you know, too late now. I mean, don't be surprised if it is. Don't forget this. They deliberately make stuff OP for these contents. So something being really strong is not really a surprise. Ivy's getting along okay. Cats aren't really sure what to do with her just yet, but they'll figure it out. It's part of the fun. It is indeed. Let me get rid of all this. Don't need these. I'll eat some moquecas. The literal blue DPS. We do love Plate Bearer Provoke. Why don't I just do it on a healer? I'll just run Plate Bearer Provoke. Did someone grab Dispel? I actually got rid of Dispel. I should have kept it and then replaced it after we got in. You have if no one else does. Then perfect. Bow. Mo keka, mo problem. Sure. They're trying to bribe me not to use it. That's an interesting bribe. I don't know how I feel about that bribe. I love Umbral Turbulence. That's toxic. Move! Attack Ovni, we're doing things. Unfortunate. Any other rezzers? See, they smart. They not getting up yet. They know. Huh. I am going to... Alright. Never trust the onion shower. I love onion showers. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, where are you going? I know they already had a res and they're just waiting, but I'm making sure it's refreshed. Same with Avora. Alrighty. Yeah, exactly. I know they were staying dead. Because if you're in the middle of the res animation, you don't get credit. If you're on the ground, you do, and if you're alive, you do. But if you're in between, no. Alright, I am 3. So that's all the way up here. Way up north. Because we are Earth. Good afternoon, Gunny. Trying to recreate it. What, to like fact check after all these years? Yeah, the move went well. Brunch yesterday kicked my ass. My stomach was not pleased with me yesterday. But it's finally doing better today. Ah, hi Datos. Hi Datos. Yeah, I figured I might as well get in the mood for Fork Tower. I don't even want to go down there for the fairy buff. I can't be asked to care. Not unless another one pops up here. Yeah, it's occult day tomorrow. I mean, I'll look around briefly. Alright, fuck it. I'll go. Might as well. Yeah. Are we... Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing more DRS, but it's almost so much easier to go back and do BA. I have to run so far north. Ah, that makes sense. A map change. Yeah, it's CC has map changes that I have to factor in. So when the map changes, yeah, it just cancels it. Hello, first. Plenty of portals. Yeah, I had nothing to do with you going into the firmament. Why are they all stabbing? Interesting. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, never mind. We all have our portal. I wonder how many people are in this run total. And away we go. Figured it was worth a shot to see if I could get another one. I'm not going to bother with bravery. Earth goes west. I'm Earth. Well, so we know what the entry for the new one is. We already know how the new entry works for Fork Tower. They already told us how it works. A few people bring the spawn item to the portal, and then 48 people who are standing on the portal are sucked in when the timer runs out. And your ability to enter is precedent based on either the number of people there or if you have the entry item yourself. Yes, entry items get used up. So at least a certain number of people need the entry items to even spawn it, and then it's up to 48 people. If 48 people have the entry item, and then like 10 more people don't have it, stand on the portal, they're not going to get it. They're not going to get in. If 49 people have the entry item, then somebody's being left out. And if it's like 20 people with the entry item and 28 people without, or 30 people without, then it'll randomly select. Ideally, you want 48 entry items, yeah. Oh, we're going this way? Alright. We're going with? I thought he said Earth was west, but that's definitely not what's happening here. So I was right. We were supposed to go west. And I just followed everyone else. Hey, don't do that. Hello, Owain. Yeah, it could be worse. Slash Magia Auto. Yeah, we're going to be on Owain for like 8 billion years now. I don't even remember which one Owain is. Of the two. Let's see. Upcoming runs, become a leader. The elemental opposites. Oh god, this scared the shit out of me. I'm dead. The elemental opposites. If it's fire, stand in ice. If it's ice, stand in fire. Hopefully the art side is A-okay. Wanted it to be the scary song? No. No, we don't like that sound. Myth Call. Elemental Shift. West sucks. That's fucked up, man. Yeah, West, what happened, guys? Come on now. It's like they're not even trying, Smile. Come on, West, what's going on, guys? The Doritos. They did not stack. Wow, I don't know why. Wonder what took West so long. It is not fun if the trap is popped. This is correct. I don't know what we're supposed to be killing. It's a lot of bad dudes. I feel like that's more bad dudes than we originally wanted, but we'll manage. Yeah, they wanted the baby to be dead because we had the baby alive for about 8 billion years. Wow, I got a cryptic seal. Love to see it. I love the bonus cryptic seals. I'll take the spare like 150k that's probably worth. Yeah, there's a bonus loot in most of the chests, but just getting a random extra cryptic seal or Damascus cloth is pretty common there. Oh, we're pulling now. Got it. Probably not on purpose, but we are pulling now. That guy's gonna die. Somebody's not in comms. Whoa! Good thing I brought a few sacks with me. Looks like one of them got back up. Twitch be twitching, is it? There's one in the wall. I almost didn't see that last one. Oh, yeah, it seems to be. I'm gonna grab my chest first. Oh. Wait, are we good? Alright, I guess we're good. Oh, wait. 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 Nope. Well, time to see what happens. Yay! No, they got up. So scary. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You just gotta hope for the best. What else can you do? I'm doing like nothing now. Yep, that's true. You could just die as well. I like the instruction for this. They're like, so after you pick up the chest, forget you ever had an AoE. Just forget you ever had one, ever. That was interesting to look at. There is actually some funny shenanigans you can do with that Doom timer to try to like counteract it, but you have to be very, very sure of how you're approaching that. Interesting. Don't usually like seeing all that. I fear no animation lock. Yeah, those definitely... Well, they were given specifically the okay for that one. Not the jukebox! Anything but the jukebox pull. I don't need to hear this music anymore. I never made a BA guide. I made like a commentary video, but I never made a guide for BA. Correct. I am Raito. I never once made a BA guide. I think we're... Oh, there it is. I was going to say, where's the refresh? I mean, it might have linked to my clear video, but I never made a guide. Ivy is being a gremlin. The only thing she knows how to do. Well, that's toxic. Yeah, I was part of the world first clear, so I did have a... I did have one of the OG videos out for it. I need refresh. Although my damage is shit right now because I swapped to the sacrifice. Which one is the Earth Room? Which one is the Earth Room? I know there's a command for it. Where is it? Not portals, it's the cheese command. Swap back and forth. Ditch rezzing, but I'm a team player. To be fair, there really shouldn't be any more deaths that I need to correct anytime soon. In theory. Allegedly. Well, I have two bravery setups for AV and that. I have some spares. The trap. We don't like the frog guy. Frog guy's scary. Which one is the Earth Room? First one on the left. Never mind, it's the last one. It's the last one on the right. Oh, we're doing the door open cheese. Right. Is that's where you spawn it? How do you do the cheese? Where you did you rescue them out of the room? Is that what you do? It's been a while, so I kind of completely forgot this was even a thing. Oh, you just log out? That's pretty fucking funny. It's funny that you can just outrange it. Very different than what I remember us doing, which was, you know, the normal mechanic. I think I can remember that I have AoE again. Makes having refresh even more of a important thing, because, boy, this without refresh would not be great. Boy, let me tell you what I'm not doing. I'm not standing in that. I am not holying in there. You are out of your mind if you think I'm holying in there. I'm gonna holy. Alright, enough of them were dead. I was courageous enough at that point. Alright, I think I'm safe to do this. Damn it! Any slow people that aren't me? I'm just trying to make trash faster. Come here. Good afternoon, Andy. This is Baldesian Arsenal. This is the original exploration raid. The OG. This is more the model of what Fork Tower will be like. Where is my repose, anyway? There it is. Figured it was worthwhile keeping an eye on it. We need the juice. Gotta let the juice loose. Don't be scared. Embrace it. Just go faster. So how are they doing out there? I want to see outside. It's not fair. We will not be done, Valtis. We'll be trapped in Occult Crescent forever! I'm literally going to be spending my next entire month in there. Out of the arena, please. Solid solo attempt. I'm guessing that he just logs out. Why would he do that? I'm definitely not using sec on that. Sometimes you need to die to feel something. He's hoping to survive until... Oh, okay. He was just testing to see if he could do that. Well, he's back now. By thy principles. Now the bitch-ass one is here. No, they haven't mentioned duels at all in Occult Crescent. It's unfortunate. Didn't they discover that the God Mode AV actually can't be killed? Like, you can get him to... You can actually, like, reduce his HP to 0 and he'll just not die. Oh no! Here comes the solo attempt. Don't worry. He's on Pictomancer. I'm sure he'll be fine. If anyone can do it, it's Pictomancer. I mean, he's basically almost got it. Still scary looking, even though you know you're safe. Yeah, he's just showing everyone how it's done. Smile. Huge addle. What actions does he have? Curious. Wisdom of the Play Baron and Incense L. Popping them Eureka pots. It's good, Ginger. It's good. Just trying to show everyone that AV enrage. That BM healer LB. Were they trying to give him the healer LB through the wall or something? That doesn't work. I mean, all my stuff won't be here for a little while still. Oh, here we go. See, that ain't do anything. Is this triple dark side? Yeah. Run away! Solid bait to the wall. There was a point in time where we actually saw all of this fight. Dead here? But why? Just be better. Oh, you logged out? Logged out. You have just enough survivability to log out, though. I wonder where Soup is. Soup is loser talk. What? I want to know where Soup is. I could go for a nice soup. Red portals are up, so now I know where Soup is. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Wait, who's giving me bravery? I have bravery. I will be the bravery. But I am brave enough. Whee! Why do I keep getting braved? What the fuck? What am I reading? Don't worry, I will brave my team. As soon as I see them coming down the hall. Chicken! Go to the front once you have it. Wait, I got you. Alright, I think that's everyone. I am the brave bitch. I moved. I am definitely not laptopping. I think I would go crazy doing BA on a laptop. Alright, that's all the rebraves I'm doing. Kill! 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 Oh, I see. Oh, man. No, they're alive. They're alive. They're alive. They're alive. They're alive. They're alive. I am on a new PC, yes. That person is... Well, never mind. I was going to try to help them, and then... That didn't work out so great. Yeah, BA is my preferred experience to go back to over DRS. Excuse me. Would you like to cast Meteor at some point? I mean, it's also people running a lot of offensive actions as well. That person is petrified. Yeah, that was one of the new players who I think he got res, selected, and petrified all back to back to back. Somebody got conditional... Wow, a few people got conditional virtue. I didn't get them. Delibrum Regine and Baldesian Arsenal. Yeah, this is Baldesian Arsenal. No, I'm gonna sleep on the properties of darkness. I see I wasn't the only one who tried to sleep, because I was DR'd after the second one. Got him. A fat nap. Yeah, we ain't staying up. We're sleeping before. Ain't no reason to stay up. Yeah, and I'm bleed bait. Can you fall off the ledge here? This ledge? This one I'm pretty sure. Obviously you can fall off in there. I don't remember if you can fall off this one. Nor am I going to try. Yeah, it went smoothly, Gwat. Looks like the answer is no. I was thinking not on the sides, left and right. I was thinking forward, but yeah. We're C, right? I think we said we were C earlier. Absolutely the time to reconfirm where Earth is. No, there's commands and charts for all of that. Oh, actually, does this not have it? It used to be right here in the Discord. They might have moved it. Usually south. Usually, I think we were flexing because we didn't know how many tanks were there. Yeah, I remember there used to be an image for it without me having to go into the guide. Yeah, there's the double-edged guide. Yeah, because there was a text thing here. Where is it? Complete the maps, raid guide. Ida, there it is. It's so bright. I'm going to assume that link doesn't work because it's not loading. Yeah, I was just looking for the actual resource. No, what I'm saying is that I remember there being literally a straight image that just had all the platform positions there. I don't see... I see the markers. I don't see where it says where the groups go. Yeah, we are doing C. That's what I thought. I thought we were doing C. BA quick info. Yeah, let me look there. I keep looking at BA guide. BA quick info. I mean, it'd just be good to remember where this shit is. Not like I'll need it after tomorrow. For quite some time. Oof. Just had a headache kick in. Ah, it says on top of the portal map. That makes the most sense. West 1A, yeah. That's just not what we're doing right now. It'll never happen again. Last BA ever. Excuse me. Ten Eorzean minutes. Fine, you can have another. Alright, if anyone doesn't have it, it's not my concern anymore. No, it's definitely gonna die this time. It'll never die. BA never dies. Ow. That's so unfortunate. You guys saw that, right? That's really unfortunate, because, well, it's Black Hole next. And so somebody walked off the front of the platform. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. And then bleed bait. Whoa! That was... I forgot I changed my keybind. I changed my regen keybind to that. Stop it. Whoa. I was a little on the platform. He's okay. I'm no longer small. There we go. They release them every expansion. Swag. We're on your side. Man, I didn't play flawlessly. Guess I'll kill myself. That would have been really funny. Oh, good, a turmoil sheet. Those are so rare. Oh. Thank you for group. Unfortunate that that one person walked off the front. I'm selling it. All right. Well, that was a fun little BA revisit. If only I had remembered what anything did. I didn't have any Ether Weavers. I actually got a couple of extras somewhere in there. Oh, buns. I gotta clean some of this out before tomorrow also. Definitely needs to be on my list of things to do. Yeah, I was like, oh, I always put my gap closer... I always put my gap closer on that button, but for 10 years before White Mage had a gap closer, that was my regen button. So the consolidation of skills sometimes doesn't always work in your favor. The consolidation of like putting the same type of button on every job. Weird when the job gets the button that they didn't have for years on end. That certainly could have been a bad time. If I was at a different angle, wouldn't have been good. Yeah, I gotta clean out. I mean, it's just mostly the materia and some fishing stuff. There's like a whole bunch of materials here as well. Some stuff from the moon. I already know what to do with everything. I just need to actually do it. I gotta get rid of these old tools. I can do that right now, as a matter of fact. I just needed to retrieve the materia from them. Alright, I'll do that when I get over here. Yeah, these are my level 90 tools. Good morning, anime. Yeah, I'm not going to that later run, so that'll be the only run that I do today. And now, Occult Crescent waiting time. Yeah, I'm going to try to be live pretty early tomorrow. Well, I mean, I don't care about double dipping on them. I literally am going to be in Occult Crescent first. I'm not going to waste time on the Memel Jaw. They're not going anywhere. There's no point in double dipping. Occult Crescent waiting room. It's probably Tuliolol. Everything else started in Tuliolol this expansion. What? The BA I just did? Yeah. Clean out this. No, it's good. Yeah, that's because it's Endwalker content technically. Its requirement was Endwalker, not Dawn Trail. But pretty much everything else has begun in Tuliolol. Anything that's Dawn Trail, actual, like, you know, level 100 content at its core. That's all been unlocked in Tuliolol. Hello, Alice. Alright, and I'll worry about the rest afterwards. I'll probably go back to Pyros after I do this. I figured I might as well just do one more set of buttons while I'm here. Dude, that's one of the things that keeps me from doing BA more. I just, quite frankly, would rather sell logograms. I think of the average cost of some of the cooler stuff, and then I think about selling those logograms, and I'm like, one of these decisions wins for me about 99% of the time. What do you mean, BA? There's like 10 BAs a week on Ether. Yeah, Eureka's always popping. Except tomorrow. No, dude, someone's coming in here tomorrow. I'm telling you. Hey guys, I'm here for BA. Yeah, BA always be poppin'. There's a reason why Occult Crescent is modeled a lot more after Eureka than Bosia. It's a little bit of both, but there's clearly one inspiration that matters more. The combo Fork Tower BA run. Let's go. They're treating me fine. There were massive thunderstorms yesterday, but other than that, they're treating me fine. NM stats are scaled by number of people in the instance. In Eureka, specifically. The Deathless BA DRS Fork Tower. You have to go through with no deaths or you have to start over, Smile. No. It's only 80 ping. Just isn't too bad. Well, I'm not going to say... I mean, I'm in Charleston, but I'm not going to get more specific than that. Charleston. Charleston's pretty fucking big. Fortunately. Bunny. What address? 123 your mother's lane. She got a pretty nice lane. Jesus fucking Christ. Look at all that. This is why I hate... Look at all this garbage. Look at all the garbage. I'm going back to Pyros. I haven't even tried again, Valtis. Oh, is my package here yet? I think I was supposed to get a package today. Let me check. Expected today. Track package. Stretch, I will in a second. Yeah, you gotta remind me because the share chat doesn't show that. Arriving soon. Well, there's that, I guess. Full credit. Yeah, there's still some bots that do this, but there's far fewer. Most of them moved on to Fates. Just Fate gemstones were far more consistent and far more... Well, I mean, just less obvious. It's easier to hide doing them, too. Depends on which mount. I think the petrol on Coeurl is like 9 million. Yeah, I know the petrol's Hydatos, but I mean, I'm just talking about the prices in general. Oh, this mount. Oh, this mount's probably like nothing. I think this one's a part of the boxes. This one's like nothing anymore. I didn't read that you said this one. I thought you were just asking about the costs of the items nowadays. You can still get a pretty penny for this one, but it's not nearly as expensive. Same with Shiver from Pagos. Shiver used to be incredibly expensive, and then they decided to let people have it. Yeah, I brought Ivy with me. There's no way I would have been bringing... that I would have, what, shipped Ivy here? You would be out of your mind if you think I would have done that. Well, I mean, the squirrel doesn't really go down because all of the gemstone vouchers are still like 800 to 80 to 100,000 gil each. So those never go down, really. Yeah, Elthers isn't... I don't think he's worth nearly as much. I'm pretty sure he's in the Grand Company boxes. But yeah, bicolor gemstone vouchers are why a lot of the bots moved over to Fates. Well, I mean, the Wivray is really a Final Fantasy 11. I'd say the Final Fantasy 11 enjoyers enjoy it the most. I mean, it's a lot more similar to Eureka. Yeah, the Wivrays are from Final Fantasy 11. It's a Mammal Jaw mount. There's an entire subspecies of mammal jaw that specifically rides Wivrays. And one of them is a boss here. Thank you, Wanderer's Palace Hard Mode. Hello, Jostler. Just got 9 a couple weeks ago. I hope you didn't suffer the way that others do, and I hope you did it my way. Yeah, I'm done with all the mainline platinums at this point. I just have the side game platinums to do until they start remastering and re-releasing them again. Waiting on that 13 series remaster. I'm ready for it. I mean, they technically did a follow-up to World of Final Fantasy. That game was doomed. Square themselves doomed that game well before it had a chance to succeed. It's the follow-up, Maxima. I mean, they also had the mobile game, but Melly Mello is never going to succeed. Yeah, they doomed WAF ages ago. They doomed it as soon as they released Final Fantasy 15 2 weeks apart from it. Ain't no way that game's getting its sequel. The sequel that was already written, mind you. They already wrote the sequel for it. The person who wrote the first game. We will never see that. They said that they had the story already written and they just needed a green light, and they did not. They never got their green light. No, Monstrosity was fucking terrible. Do not ever bring anything like Monstrosity into this game. I never want to see Monstrosity, and I never want to see Pancration, ever. Don't ever fucking waste my time with that shit ever again. I'd rather suffer a thousand cuts than deal with that. Either of them. Mind you, Monstrosity's the better of the two, but it's so fucking... Ugh. It's a reason why it's completely irrelevant. I have no interest in them, Monroe, for a number of reasons, nor will I ever play them. Never have, never will. The only way you'll ever get me to play Classic 11 again is if they ever release it officially, and even then I don't want to do it. Like, I just want to move on from that time. If they ever officially release it, though, obviously I have to make content on it. As someone who's there and played it, I'll know it all. That's about the only way you're ever going to get me to do that. And even then, you can't really stream Classic 11. Imagine like, oh, I'm going to camp Leaping Boots. Hey, why don't I tell everyone on stream? Like, Final Fantasy 11 is a game entirely about hoarding information for yourself. There's no shot I make a Sphere Eye. Dynamis is so... I won't even do Dynamis. Dynamis is so fucking boring. I stopped doing Dynamis like 2 years into playing. Like, or I tried to. I would only go to Dynamis Archibald after that. And eventually COP Dynamis, because at least they were short. But I stopped going to like everything before Zarkabard after like 2 years. Unless I very much needed something, which was rarely the case. I had a link shell. My last link shell in 11, we basically never did content that was released before like 2005. Like, we didn't do Sky. We didn't do... Actually, even earlier than that. Because we didn't do Sky. We only did C if people bought spawn items. We refused to farm spawn items, like, as an entire link shell. So sometimes people would like make small parties, like, yeah, I'm going to go get this. Or they'd like do it in their own time or something. We would not do Sea or Sky ever. We would not do the Old World Kings. We wouldn't do Limbus. We just basically stopped doing all of it because it was all garbage. It was shit we had already been doing for years and nobody needed it anymore. I think I talked about that in this week's weekly Q&A, where it's like the idea of 11 being a calendar simulator, which is effectively what it was. It works only because drop rates are ass. It's the only reason why it works in the first place. And only if you have the time to actually simulate the calendar. Hello, Miso. Because if the drop rates were ever somewhat decent in that game, then you would just stop doing all the content very quickly. Because I don't think, and almost nobody had fun doing, like, dude, the voice comms during Dynamis might have just been as close to 64 people being depressed all at once as I've ever experienced. It's like everyone got together for like an AA meeting, but they all secretly were still drinking the whole time. That's how I would describe almost all the Dynamis runs after like the first few months. Even low man, it wasn't super fun. Like 7-man salvage just made it easy because you could skip everything. 18-man dynamis just meant you didn't have fucking 30 plus people being. I would describe dynamis as how classic WoW raids are described. There's about 15 to 20 useful people and everyone else is just lucky to be there. You'll probably end up in GM jail, which technically is a date, I guess, Quicken. So I guess it gets you a date for like a few minutes. It's only kind of technically that, but you know. Yeah, because, like, I don't miss any of the content from 11. After years of basically going dropless and tons of different types of content, I just stopped caring at some point. Like, about the content, I was like, listen, I can try to get the reward, I guess, but do I really give a shit? Like, I stopped going to Limbus runs altogether. And I would just solo Limbus every 3 days to get some coins to sell. $11 didn't have vertical progression. Although, to be fair, horizontal progression is just vertical progression turned on its side. It's still, you reach max level and you just effectively earn from out. You earn outward. I don't care about progression. I care about the game I'm playing being fun. And going 3 years without seeing a fucking hat drop wasn't fun. When I was young and had a ton of time, and it was basically just an extra social circle for me, that was fine. But I have the internet now. Like, accessing social, the ability to be social is not anything I need 11 for anymore. When that was like, oh, I'm done with school, let me go hang out with my friends on 11. Yeah, that was fine. The content? No. Yeah, effectively, it's just a bigger list of gear. That's all horizontal progression ends up being. It's a bigger list of gear. But generally speaking, that bigger list of gear is also equally met with sparsity because they want you to take forever to get loot. Oh, actually, this is below. I mean, it's all about how it feels to the person playing it, but I won't be... I don't have rose-tinted glasses for what is effectively just, it takes longer to get gear, thus I can play more. Even if what I'm doing isn't necessarily fun. Yeah, again, it's the same deal. I would care more if the content was fun. But the few things I actually thought were fun at the time when I played them in 11 were also not very popular. Or were so short that, like, honestly, you could raid log them. Yeah, when I was younger and I had more time, it made sense. I just have no urge for that. I don't care how long the gear lasts. I care about the time I spend actually being fun. It's like when people say they won't spend $60 on a game if it's not at least 60 hours. It's like, but what if it's 20 fucking great hours? Like, I don't understand the justification. Like, why is how long it lasts more important than it being good? Or why is that a higher precedent than it being good? Yeah, I don't want more of my time to be consumed. I want to have a good time with the time that's consumed. Now, if I'm having a good time and it ends, then I'm going to be like, man, I wish it was longer, but I'm not going to regret it. What do you call that a good 60 hours? Yeah, metal's nice for the things at the end, Sant. Or just to be able to make progress through the story if you can't sit there, yeah. Challenge log at the end for the medals that you get also would be nice. I mean, I'll be honest. Resident Evil's a full price game that, for on average, lasts about 10 hours. People just play it over and over again. I just want content. I don't need to be curious. I mean, this is our third exploration zone. I just want to get in there. It's not even curiosity. I just want my content. If you only play through Devil May Cry, all the Devil May Cry games, if you just play through them once, they're about 8 to 10 hours. If you just don't play on the higher difficulties ever, or try to get better in any capacity. Yeah, because I'm of the opinion that no RPG needs to be natively over 100 hours. And I mean that by, like, I'm not going to lie. I love the Persona games. They all don't need to be 100 to 120 hours. They just don't. There's no good reason that they need to be that long. They're not good because they're that long. They're good despite being that long. That's why I never replay them. I never replay Persona games. Because a casual first playthrough is very likely to be over 100 hours. At some point, I can only spam the after-school activities so many times just to get fucking personality points. I think there's not if it's a good game. Like I said, Devil May Cry. I mean, Devil May Cry for me is a 60+ hour game no matter what, because I'm gonna be playing through on every difficulty, and I'm gonna be working towards S ranks on everything. But I mean, Devil May Cry, like I said, it's like an 8 to 10 hour game if you just beat it once and then never play it again. And I would still recommend it to like anyone. I would just recommend they play it more than once. Especially if you're playing the special editions, which, you know, all have extra characters and shit. Metaphor I was fairly content with because it was 120 hours for the platinum. So the initial playthrough I felt was a decent length. Maybe slightly on the bloated side, but not that bad. And then the New Game Plus to get to the platinum was only 120 hours total. For me, it actually makes it's even weirder when there's like $10 or $20 games that last like 3 to 5 hours. The rule really falls apart. Favorite character in Devil May Cry 5? I mean, the answer is always Virgil, but realistically, it's Nero because the grab is way too handy. Get it? Ha. Yeah, the original Final Fantasy VII is like a 30-hour game. It is not a 100-hour game. It's like a 30 to 40 hour game. I mean, to be fair, it's a 100-hour game when you're a kid and you have no fucking idea what you're doing. And you like level grind off of shit that's like a billion levels below you and take like 6 billion years before you get any EXP. You don't really move up to stages of content in 11. I would say that's inaccurate. Especially Classic 11. You very rarely were gear gated behind anything. You just became slightly more effective in those things. As long as your skill levels were increased and your merits were fine, as far as that was concerned, you basically could do anything. It was just an accuracy check. And it wasn't the kind of accuracy check you have now. Now, Final Fantasy 11, you need gear to go up the ladder. Modern 11, you absolutely need gear to go up the ladder. Back then, not really. You would just go to Fafnir and you'd show up and maybe get Zenith gloves or some shit if you were like a black mage, you know? Dynamis, nobody really gave a shit about your gear because there were 64 people and most of you were useless anyway. Limbus, just don't like attack the wrong shit and you're probably fine. Yeah, it was more of a knowledge check than anything else. You know, there was never a tier of content to go up to. The whole idea behind level 75 is pretty much that it was all about equal. Now, you very much need gear to go up the ladder. It's funny because in Modern 11, gear is more important than it ever was. Like, are people talking about, like gear lasting a really long time in Classic 11? Gear importance has accelerated way beyond that. They won't even side-eye you if you don't have certain things nowadays. Honestly, probably the best accessibility thing they just did was making sure that that free bard weapon that everyone could get. Because that's a somewhat acceptable, like, Rema alternative. The Bonanza one. Yeah, if you're not going to main Bard, but you still want to be able to bring it, you basically just take that and you never need to make a Rema. You just don't, go the full mile on it, you know? If you were going to main it, you do make the Remas. I mean, I have no reason to play retail because I just don't want to play 11. I've already beaten all the story and I don't want to work on a prime weapon for 6 months. Nor do I really want to grind my... And if I'm not going to do that, then I'm almost certainly not going to do Master Trials. I also don't want to install a billion add-ons, all the automation you need nowadays. To be fair, all that shit existed back in the day, but now it's mandatory. You can't, like, get away without it. You're, like, you're so much less effective if you're not using all the add-ons and stuff. Unless you're, like, really, really effective. There's a lot to do. I could easily log in and spend 16 hours working on something in 11. It wouldn't be very hard. But why? What am I going to do? What am I going to make another fucking mythic? I'm going to finish my Ionic weapon? Do fucking, what's it called? Once a day for my prime weapon? And I need a group for that. So then I would need more gear to be even geared enough to get a group for that. Go farm fucking, what's her name? Lady Lilith to get the fucking malevolent gear. Like, it's going to be just all grind. Like, I mean, you could grind it. Grind. You can just non-stop grind in 11. But why would I? That was the thing. I did everything in 11 that was, like, considered reasonably doable, and I did it pretty close to its on-content release. Well, it wouldn't look anything like 11. I promise you that. If you want 11-2, you realistically look at Dragon Quest X. I just don't have a desire to live in the same headspace I was in 20 years ago. Oh, did I stretch? I did not. I'm going back here before I do it. Because Skull might be... Oh, the Lasath just spawned. Yeah, I don't know. There's so much to do nowadays that wanting one game to be designed to consume all of my time is not something I want. And 11 was designed to consume all your time. That's why, again, that's why it takes forever to get anywhere. That's why travel is such a big deal. That's why leveling takes a while. It's not that those activities are so fun you need to do them for longer or even want to do them for longer. You have to do them for longer. Oh, all right. Hi. There, now I'm standing. Was such a good game. I mean, is. Didn't Dragon Quest X just get an update a couple months ago? Yeah, I was going to say, I thought they just had like a major update recently. Oh. You know, this is a hybrid standing sitting desk. And I see the option over here, but I don't think the desk itself is plugged in. When did I start 11? In 2003 it would have been, I think. It might say on my account. And I stopped playing in like the late 2000s. Yeah, my cables are... My PC's here. My PC's like right here. There's not much that's plugged into underneath. Oh. See? Get my stretch on. The Logitech C920 is not a great camera, but it does do good enough. Yeah, I have no sunk cost fallacy with 11. Best thing I ever did was stop playing old school 11, to be honest. Good old reliable. Oh, I don't think Bacon will learn how to do it. But yeah, actually, let me see. Is that the one? Oh, I see it. I think I see which plug it is. I think it's this one. Yes. Yeah, here it is. Oh. There we go. See? 10 is an MMO for Dragon Quest 10. There we go. See? Now I'm standing. Oh, the stretches. It's funny because her spare chair is a Herman Miller. It's the same chair I had before the Final Fantasy chair. So it's actually a very comfortable chair. Yeah, it's a little weird only because I need to like put my wires in a better position just so they don't tug as much. Just because when it lifted, there's like some that are still hanging because I don't have them set up. But now it's fine. Those marbled partitions. Yes, sure. Look at the only thing is you can't see. Actually, you can see Temmie just fine. Look. See? So nice. Thanks, Sly. New cat? No. Ivy's technically the new cat. Not cat ergonomics? Listen, you'd think that. But cats always find a way. Hi, Temmie. Temmie just chilling. The stretch feels good. Show for Friday? Yeah, we should be good to do a show on Friday. Unless I'll let you know if Fork Tower ends up bleeding over into that. Like if I have like a Fork Tower run that overlaps. I don't spend my nuts on anything for the most part. I don't rate anything by numbers because I think number rating is pointless. Either I like it or I don't like it. I only say 10 out of 10 when I like am 100% sure that I enjoy the quality of something to that capacity. Like Clair Obscure for me is 10 out of 10. I can still poke faults at it, but it's 10 out of 10 for me. It's basically either a 10 out of 10 or it doesn't get a number rating. I was feeling kind of rough this morning. My stomach had a bad reaction to the alcohol I had at brunch yesterday. So I was in a pretty big amount of discomfort for the past like half a day or so. My body's falling apart, man. Yeah, it was rough. Yesterday was it was rough. Yesterday evening, because we were gonna stream Toontown in the evening. We were both not feeling super great. There was tequila in my drink. I had an alcoholic coffee with Irish cream and tequila in it. They're much faster to get to the bunnies in Pyros, since the map is split. That is definitely something to be grateful about. Oh, I can tell I'm definitely going to use this in its standing mode a lot. Yeah, I don't remember what the exact drink was called, but it had tequila, it had coffee, it had Irish coffee cream, and then it had something else in it. I think it also had like a chocolate liqueur. What do you mean? Temmy's right there. You can absolutely see Temmy. I just have to step aside. I mean, she has an under-desk treadmill. Sophie has it in the other room. Hello, Kotaku. And then we also had mimosas yesterday. It was $10 for a carafe of mimosas. No, you never need... Well, you almost never need to be caught up. You will need Dawn Trail complete, but not 7.1 and 7.2 most likely. Pretty sure they said specifically just Dawn Trail complete in the live letter. Generally, you just need the expansion. Unless it's very specifically noted during the live letters, you usually just need the expansion relative to the content's location. Is the best way to put it. Like, the moon didn't need Dawn Trail, it only needed Endwalker because the moon is a location in Endwalker. So you know what I don't like about the I mean, just for general use, the under-desk treadmill? I'm never actually going to be playing games. Like, it'd only be like in the 15 minutes while I'm like waiting for this to respawn or something. And two, my microphone would pick it up. And it would be loud and obnoxious. New place is good. I still have more. Oh, actually, let me see if I have any more boxes coming today. Now that you remind me. Looks like tomorrow. I have some more boxes coming. Dude, I fucking like Pavloved myself or something into... I was like, didn't they tweet what the prerequisite quests were? And then I went looking for the tweet and I couldn't find it. I was like, what fucking dream did I have where I imagined that happening? I spent like 20 minutes looking for it, like on like Facebook and everything. I was like, I could have swore they I was losing my mind. Oh, man. I can't wait for tomorrow. Did all the Yaktail quests? I didn't. I mean, I don't care about getting the Mammal Jaw done immediately anyway. I just need to find some people to get in my party for tomorrow. Because I'm going to stick to Ether? Hold on.
Airstrike Rhino 2 just subscribed.
There we go. Rhino, thanks for the 19 months. One forest to start. Dude, I swear they made a post. I swear they posted somewhere what the prerequisite quest was. They didn't do it during the live letter, but I swear in the last 3 weeks, they posted somewhere what the requirement was. No, we didn't, Crocs. I couldn't find it, though. I couldn't find it. I literally, I couldn't find the post. So, just making shit up. No, we only, most of the time we only know about an ultimate existing in the live letter prior. I'm sorry, the 2 live letters prior to an ultimate existing, we learn that there will be an ultimate. And then in the following one, we see it at the end of the trailer. So with Top, we learned about the existence of a 6.3 ultimate from Letter from the Producer Live Part 1 for 6.3, but we didn't know it was Omega. Everyone assumed it would be Omega, but we didn't know it was Omega. And then when the trailer hits at the very end, they do the teaser. There was a JP Twitter post. Fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it was there somewhere. Because I was scrolling through my phone and I saw it. And then I was too busy to care. And then I went looking for it and I couldn't find it again. We already have a 7 raid series. It's called the trial series that we have. We already have the weapons. You got your Final Fantasy VII series. No, please don't pull in more fight. I mean, I know it'll happen sooner or later, but please. Omega showed me that I just don't want meaningless fucking uses of them, and I don't want a full fucking story with Sephiroth in it, for the love of God. Here's the thing. I don't want them trying to make up fighting Sephiroth a good reason to fight him. And I don't want a bullshit reason either. So just don't do it. Omega is so lame. The Exdeath and Kefka, it's ooh, Exdeath and Kefka. And that's okay, but it's pretty fucking lame how they're done. Golbez is done pretty well. But they had to fucking fully explain him, give him his own story arc. I do not want that for a less generic character like Sephiroth. We actually already have a Sephiroth stand-in as well in the story. It's already happened, technically. All of 1.0 is actually the Final Fantasy VII story. No, not Xenos. Nail. Nail is Sephiroth in 1.0. And, and I will show you. What's the name of the Castrum from 1.0? Flumin? No, it's not Fluminous. Castrum 1.0 dungeon. What's the name of the one? Castrum Novum. Yeah, here we go. Novum. Oh, hold on. Skola's up. I don't even know what that is, Michael. Oh, is that Persona 5? No, probably not. I don't need to be a part of the Persona 5 milking anymore. Oh, whoops. I went the wrong way. All right, I can't do that. Horrorbound Halo. All right. If there be no groups, I just be killing. I was gonna swap to tank to make sure I get full credit, but Apono is most likely Mericidia, just because it's one of the locations we have yet to go. I'll just keep killing. I don't know if I'll get gold, but you know what? We'll conquer that problem when we get to it. Yeah, I probably won't get full credit not being in a party here without being on tank. It's a bit rough. Hello, Penguin? I can remember how big the range was on that. They're getting howled. Boop. Oh, I got gold. I didn't get anything, but I did get gold. Yeah, this is just Eureka. That's all it is. No! Nope. I did not dismount. That's fine. Well, I mean, Freelancer should be the thing that... In theory, Freelancer would let you do it, but there's no confirmation of that yet. Alright, anyway, let me do the thing I was gonna do initially. I don't know if window... I got my answer. Window capture does indeed... I got my answer. Window capture does indeed still hate this version. Does a completely different PC. Still hates it. And that means I just have to go very, very slowly. Good to know that it's the entire version of OBS. Wow, it really, really doesn't like it. Alright, that means that I'm just going to have to do this. I wonder if it's the capture method. Oh, no, no, no. I don't want that. Wasn't slow enough. Yeah, I don't really know what actually triggers it is the problem. I'll just do that. Yeah, so this is the line that I was referring to. This is Nail's Final Fantasy VII moment. I think it's right here, yeah. It'll look very familiar, although it's in French. Do the walk, Nail. Do the walk. Ah, there it is. The swagger. Just stands in the fire. Yep. There it is. There's the look. And there's the walk away. Yeah, those are both your leader of the 7th Legion, summoned a meteor to try to destroy everything. Bada bing, bada boom. What are the specs? Off the top, I have a sheet and I keep forgetting to bring it up. It's like a 5070 and I think an 11.4 CPU. A few other things. I can't remember everything. Oh my god, to boot on top of everything, I've got like a zit on like the inside of my nose. So painful. But yeah, Nail basically acted as the Sephiroth of the game, and his storyline was written around it. Her story, technically. We didn't know it was her story until 2.2, but still. Sorry, I just wanted to check something real quick. 1.0 had a lot of things. Oh boy, did it. I was there. Oh boy, was I. God, I can't wait for tomorrow at the cult. It's weird when you say it like that over and over again. It just sounds like you can't wait for a cult. I love cults. What's my cult of the month? Cult of the Month magazine. Oh yeah, I should probably go to the unlocked instance now. Have I always had long hair? For the last year and a half? Well, no, not for the last year and a half, technically. I haven't cut it in a year and a half. You know, culty kind, Crocs. The cultiest of images. Listen, just because they're part of a cult doesn't mean they can't be photogenic. Yeah, anything with Tom Cruise in it, you know. True. You ever seen a picture of Tom Cruise? Basically that. Yeah, I don't have any. I didn't bring any of my melatonin with me, but I shouldn't have a hard time falling asleep tonight. Again, it's going to be like 8 p.m. I'll be tired enough as it is. After stream today, I'm going to do a bunch of cooking. Is my thing still not delivered? Come on, man. Waiting on these baking sheets. I don't think they'll open the servers early. There's really no reason why they can't, technically, with this one. They just can't open before weekly reset. Because they don't... Actually, that doesn't even really matter. There's nothing... Well, I guess there's the I think they said there would be a challenge log in Occult Crescent, so I don't think they would do it before that. That's early? Well, yeah, I gotta be up early. Normally, I would be asleep at 5 p.m. when I was on the West Coast. I don't know what's taking this baking sheet forever to get here. I should have just had someone go get it from the fucking... Wait. Oh yeah, expected today. Mm-hmm. Between 1:45 and 4:15. How's the window keep changing? It said between 12:30 and 1:30 earlier. There's some skull prep going on, at least. Yeah, I wouldn't expect... At most 45 minutes early, I wouldn't expect it any less than that, any more than that. Hello, Nina. My body's going to like standing. Although I should probably sit on occasion. At least I can make use of the standing desk. I'm doing fine. It's been a hell of a weekend. Between taking a red-eye flight out to sleeping for an entire day to my body reacting poorly to mimosas and brunch. It's like, I just want to have a nice chill weekend before Occult Crescent. And I did not want to make that the case. Nope. I won't have anything new. I mean, I have everything that I was supposed to know, and I won't be able to do any follow-ups until after I get my insurance here. I have one more phone call follow-up. They're just going to give me recommended treatments to see while I'm out here. But after that, I have to cancel my old health insurance. Yep. Yeah, I've been talking about the move for last like 2 weeks or so. Oh boy, I do not want to get hit by that. Wow, okay, that's a little bigger than I thought. That's what she said. I will. I guess I'll just hope I get gold again. I shouted LFG with no invite. Granted, I didn't help prep, so it's not like I deserve anything. But I don't think anyone who was waiting here for it helped prep either, so. You do lose XP on death. Yes. No, you don't lose it on death. You lose it on release. Death is inaccurate. That's correct, Kotaku. That was weird. I'm gonna be over here. Oh, nice, Steven. I mean, just don't suck and you won't have to worry about losing EXP, Smile. Or accept that you'll suck a little bit, and then you'll get better, and you won't suck anymore, and then it won't be like... It'll be like it's not a thing. That's not true, Matthew? I mean, I know what you're saying, but that has nothing to do with why they release it early. Or just shout for a res, yeah. Well, I mean, I know it's happened before, but I'm telling you there's no causation or correlation between the two. It's entirely about if they consider the starting on equal footing for a new piece of content to be relevant. It has nothing to do with how fast it's actually done. And given that there is some fear about discrepancy over the release time, the intended release time versus an early release time when there's a potential world race in the play, highly probable they won't. But they could. There's nothing to say they will or won't. But they do know that Fork Tower competition for World First is a thing. And that people are going to be gunning for it. So an early release is antithetical to competitive spirit on that front. Well, I mean, the big thing is you don't do the fates to level in Occult Crescent from how they described it. You do them to get currency. If you want to level, you do need to be out grinding instead. You can't just sit in base and go to the NMs. Yeah, they've never once cared about whether... Like, that's really only ever been the reason why. Because any company is going to present an end time that is an overestimation. You never give someone, especially in like technology, when you're patching something, you never put your end time at when you think it will be done. You put it at a time you think it will be done. You think it'll be done before that, and then you can enable it at that time. And then if there's no reason to wait, then they can just, you know, snap their fingers and let it go if they really want to. Every single patch, they have a buffer. The only thing that determines whether or not there's early release time is whether or not they consider it relevant to the content that's releasing. And if there's nothing of relevance they think would be like, yeah, we should probably wait, then they'll just do it. Almost every single patch they've ever done in 10 years, they've probably been done early. But it doesn't mean they automatically release it early. So that's really the only factor that matters. Is do they consider Fork Tower's release as something that means they want to release it at exactly the intended time? It's probable. Yeah, combat relics are tomorrow. I'm going to kind of hang out between the two because I think people went to Yin Yang. A day in Occult Crescent. I will be spending a lot of time there. Yeah, new PvP season as well. I have not competed in a PvP. It would be really hard for me to even want to commit to PvP seasons, largely because they release alongside other stuff pretty much every time now, and the other stuff will always hold priority. The new season is starting. Not the series, the season. They still should change that. That's a lot of hectides. I don't know how much I really want to do with all that. Yeah, I love that. I actually really wanted this series mount, but I probably won't bother with it. People should learn that different words are different, true. But also, they should change it. Both of these things are true. We love it when everything is true. Why, hello there, Mr. Yin Yang. I know full well that motherfucker is getting pulled ASAP. I can't see which head is asleep. Alright, it's the other head. Well, I mean, there's Phantom Ranger, which has Call. We've already seen the Unicorn. Oh, never mind. They already have a res. And there's Phantom Bard. Inimical is not the reward I wanted to see. Nukes. They're probably going to be Bruise. Hi, Ivy. No, protectives come from skull. Inimical is not what I wanted to see over the tissue. I also didn't get a protective from skull, to be fair, though. Ivy. I might as well go catch Lame real quick. Ivy, I see you. Hey. Oh, my head. I want these headaches to stop. One day, hopefully. Ivy, caught up. Yeah, just jump. There, see, now she's on the Herman Miller. You can't see her because she's behind me, but she's there. Hey, girl. I'm petting her at, like, hand level while I run forward. She's headbutting my butt. Don't worry, Ivy, I'm gonna pick you up in a minute. Ivy, stop headbutting my butt. She be headbutting my booty. Can you de-aggro, please? Thank you. Oh. See, cat. Hi, Tammy. Cat. Cats. Plural. Hi. Good, Tammy. Oh yeah, I should grab the Shades Triangle roll in ABBA as well, because I'll probably be doing them in ABBA at some point. Let's see, is that in their rules and rolls? Yep. Excellent. You good, Ivy? I'm just here to be ultimate cat dad. Ultimate cat dad. Ivy. Oh. Floop. I mean, all the usual Discords are going to be doing occult stuff. Oh, good. Right on time. See, Temmie I have to be extra gentle around because Temmie can't regulate emotion. So Ivy's chaotic energy is... Well, I mean, most cats' energy is not good for Temmie. But Ivy likes to chill. The problem is Ivy likes to plop very ferociously. And that is not in Temmie's wheelhouse. You good? I mean that literally. Temmie can't, doesn't, like their body doesn't produce or process cortisol correctly. So they literally can't like process emotion super well. Alright, and now I'm going to do buns. Whereas Ivy is chock full of emotion. Sometimes too much. I don't know where she went. Ivy, I see you out in the hall. What are you doing? Welcome to the chat room. Thanks, Twitch. And she's back. Hi, Ivy. Ivy, what are you yelling at me for? Wow. Wow. What? I found a cat spread. Alright, I'm going back to the desk, Ivy. It's nice to actually be using this for its standing. Yeah, the standing desk is going to be pretty clutch, I feel. Especially tomorrow during Occult Crescent. I will probably want to stand for a good portion of it. Yeah, so I guess the plan is tomorrow, wake up at 4, do a patch note reading before the servers go live, and then just jam for a bit. I do have all my music. I did bring all of my music. I think I have to put them in the music folder for the player to automatically pull from them all, but that should be fine. Yeah, I mean, I had talked about it, but I had such a... I mean, my desk was perfectly fine back in my old place, so there was no point. The fact that Sophie had a standing, sitting hybrid desk in the guest room was just very convenient. Because I'm absolutely the person who will use a standing, sitting hybrid desk. Especially right now. Right now when... standing and generally not being sitting so much is more in my interest wheelhouse. Yeah, I mean, with this, it's just so easy. I could just be like... Hi. I'm sitting again. It's just that easy. And then if I wanted to stand again, it'd be great. Let's see. I have a link? No, because I don't even know what it is. I didn't buy this desk. This desk was here. I don't see a model or a make anywhere on it, so I have no idea what it is. Oh. The Deskinator 2000. Yeah, you know what? Sure, we'll go with that. The Deskinator. So, Cider doesn't... Well, actually, no. So, Cider does. Yeah, he does have a standing desk, but... I asked him about the little podium he uses to play, and he's like, yeah, I just put that together. It's kind of a piece of shit. That shit was so funny. Maybe he's gotten a new one since. But he, like, jerry-rigged the thing that he actually, like, the actual little podium that he has. Because I asked him about it at Media Tour. The desk he has is a standing desk, but the podium is, yeah, not very sturdy. What's going on, Spooky? Oh. I'm settling in fine. South Carolina has been rainy and gloomy, and my stomach was very upset yesterday, but other than that, I have been A-okay. Just settling in. It's really unfortunate that I happened to get here on a week where I'm about to have a big content release. Means I had to get back to functional ASAP. Insignia, the adjustable standing desk with electric control, 47.2, black, from Best Buy. There you go. I don't have a link for it, but that's what it is. It's quite nice. Now I have a link for it. She's so prepared. I live life one unprepared day at a time. We do love Eureka. Yeah, I did BA earlier. There's another BA in a few hours. I don't feel like hopping over to Primal to do the one they were doing, so decided to stay here and just do some buns for a bit. Yeah, the adjustable, listen, it works. I have used it, can confirm, it works. Ivy, what are you yelling at me for? What server? I am on Ether. I am currently doing Eureka on Ether would be most accurate. Tends to be where I'll go for almost all my content needs. I'll be going to Ether tomorrow, most likely. Or you're staying on Ether tomorrow. Bright and early. It's actually a somewhat busy instance for Pyros, too. People actually going around and spawning everything. I love looking over at Twitter and seeing Call of Duty X Near Automata. I'd forgotten about that. Occult Crescent won't be annoying at all. I'll tell you this, though. You don't play this content solo. You might be going in without a group of friends, necessarily. But you're not playing it solo. You're still going to be joining parties and doing group events. It's unavoidable. You're literally just going to be shouting for leveling groups or going to NMs as they spawn when they're level relevant. Well, it's Call of Duty Mobile for Nier Automata. I should have been more clear about that. Speaking of mobile, I'm going to go be mobile and pee right back. I've got a sausage. No, sausage. Come all the way in the room. Why do you have to guard the entrance? I wanted to show you guys sausage. Sausage, come here. Why are you guarding the room? No, don't leave. She's trying to... She sits right here. Ivy is trying to stop
Sausage. She's so cute. She's like, what are you doing?
There's the sausage. Sausage. Hi. are you doing, sausage? Is Ivy in there? Are you annoying Ivy? Is she under there? Are you annoying Ivy while she's under there? Yeah, sausage is very fluffy. The big floof. Yeah, that's Temmie in the back. That back there is Temmie. She big floof. Oh, Ivy was in there. Hi. Ivy, are you in the sock? Ivy, you're so stupid. How did you even figure out how to do this? Ivy, I didn't do it on purpose. Ivy found the sock and climbed into the sock and got under there. I didn't... I, like, threw the sock aside and was like, alright, I'm just gonna, whatever. Yeah, she's just like me, like father, like son. I get in the sock, so she... to be fair, it does probably smell like me now. So it's probably the reason. Yeah, she was perfectly in this sock. Perfectly. The cat gonna cat. I'm just shocked that she found her way into it. Because I just did that and said, all right, I'm not going to worry about it. And somehow she found it and burrowed herself under the thing. Yeah, Temmie? Big stretch? Hi. Hi, Temmie. Hi, Ivy. Ivy, what up? Ivy, what up? Hi, Bacon. Ivy. Alright, you two be nice to each other. Don't worry about Bacon. I saw Bacon. I think Bacon left already. Where you going, Temmie? You gonna go hide under the desk now? The cats also sense my weakness. They think they can get stuff out of me. They hear me being sweet with Ivy and they're like, oh, okay, he's a bitch. Let's get his ass. Temmie's just chilling under the desk now. Well, they know I'm not the one who made the rules. I just follow the rules. So they can't get anything extra out of me. Alright, Ivy's chilling. Temmie's sniffing the desk for some reason. I mean, there's literally no way to know. If Cannoneer just has its own ranged attacks, then there's not really a reason why a ranged would specifically need to take it. You would only care about its overall potency at that point. You really need to know what they do before you can predict whether it'll be good or not for them, and we know next to nothing. If it ends up just being a bunch of potency that sometimes can backfire, then it's not good for any one particular role. You don't even know exactly what the cannon's effects are. Hi, Bacon. Hey. Come here. Yeah, we'll find out soon. Be nice to Temmie. Bacon, come back. Bacon, come back. Why are you leaving? Temmie's like, there's people and cats moving, and I don't know if I like it. Existence is occurring around me. And I can't figure out if that's good or bad for me. Hey. Big stretch, Temmie? Hey. Temmie. Yeah, scratch your face against that box, Temmie. Do something normal cats do other than sleep. Temmie is capable of processing a single general cat action, and that's sleeping. Anything more than that is asking a lot of Temmie. There's no way Temmie would exhibit the energy to chase flies. They wouldn't be able to emotionally regulate the fly's existence. They can clean themselves, too. Listen, Ivy just wants to have a good life. Demon mode and try to murder a toy. Yeah, well, I guess when they can't regulate their emotion, that means when they're hyped up, they can't slow themselves down. Granted, I feel like Bacon might have that same syndrome then, because he sure as fuck doesn't want to calm himself down. He's guarding the way out. I think he's just staring at Ivy from across the room. Because she's under the bed and he's by the door just staring. Bacon, that's stalker behavior. Listen, you act like Bacon doesn't know already. No, he doesn't want to attack Ivy. He wants to be her friend. But she's like not having it. She's just like, yo, can I get some space? Bacon be like, meets a girl, gets her number, and texts her 5 minutes later. But yo, can I get your number? Can I hit you up sometime? Okay, sounds good. Literally leaves, missing you already. Sophie's the egg. Bacon doesn't know how to not be curious. No, Ivy's got a man, me. That's all she needs. That's the thing. Wait a second. Ivy's like, no, my man is sitting in that chair over there, okay? Nice RPG. Yeah, I'm the sugar daddy, if anything. He buys me food. He gives me a place to live. He gives me a bed to sleep in. Pays for all my bills. That's my man. Okay? Yeah, you have 4 technically, and I've like half adopted all 4 of them, and you've half adopted mine. So now we have 5 halves. Don't cut the cats in half. That's not good. That's not good for the cat. Tell me, why are you under the desk? Bacon, can you come over here? Can a cat come over here so I can pick you up? Because I don't want to pick up Temmie, because Temmie will freak the fuck out. I know not to do that. Temmie would not enjoy. Temmie would have to opt into coming into my lap, and that is not going to happen. It's a whole lot to ask of Temmie. Temmie. Hey. I don't know, bacon, I kind of struggle to pick up bacon. Sometimes. Sausage, I see you staring at me from the other side of the door. Why don't you come in here? Oh, yeah, I see you. Hey. Is that it? Wait, where's Cinnamon? Oh, Cinnamon's on not here. Nope, and Sausage is going to the other room. I think she knows that Bacon's just chilling. Been chilling, Bacon? Yep. I'm surprised Temmie didn't. Hey, Temmie. Hey! Bacon, just step away. Temmie doesn't want you anywhere near them. You guys had a big fight this morning, if I recall. Temmie's not over that. Temmie doesn't get over that. That's not a cat, that's a blanket. No, that's Bacon. Yeah, Bacon just uber fluff. Ivy is noticeably smaller than all the other cats. Ivy's 9 pounds. Yeah. I would say Bacon's a big boy. I don't know if he's quite yet a man. He's also a cat. A man. He's not a boy, he's a man. And Sausage and Ivy are womans. I mean, everyone just assumes that every cat is a girl, from my experience. Every time somebody looks at a cat, says, oh, she's beautiful. Not the Yens. Wrong Yen. Line up like 10 cats in a row, and I bet you someone, and then just wait for them to naturally attract. Oh, she's so pretty. It's because of the names. What? No, Ivy's a woman. Bacon's a guy. Sausage is a girl. Nobody cares. Aloha! Aloha is... Everyone thinks Aloha was a girl. His full name is Aloha Dwayne the Cat Johnson. I was like, wow, she's so pretty. There's nothing girly about Aloha's name. It means hello. And goodbye. Yeah, most people just assume cat is girl and dog is boy. It's just like by default people do it. Yeah, Sausage. Sausage was the lady of the house till Ivy showed up. Now Ivy wants that crown. Bro, I've not seen a single gold coffer today. Well, Aloha was a Maine Coon. Big ass breed. Motherfucker had a lion's mane. And everyone else will have that lion's mane for themselves when his plush is finished. God, I wish this fucking zit in my nose wasn't a thing. I hate that. It's so painful. Listen, I got my own mane, and he had his own mane. It's nothing quite like going to the vet and getting that message out loud. Aloha, Dwayne the Cat Johnson. You're up next. Me being like, yes. Maintenance is in 4.5 hours. Alright, I just need to ask that. Usually patch notes are almost immediately. If they're not almost immediately, it's usually a couple hours. No, your item level will be synced to 700 in Occult Crescent. That does mean that your skill speed's gonna be, your skill speed or spell speed might be in a weird spot, so bear that in mind. But also, who gives a shit? It's Occult Crescent. Just deal with it. I mean, don't expect to get anything that boosts your knowledge level until after you finish Fork Tower. Okay. Tome gear, you mean nut gear? It's not tomes anymore. It's nuts now. Actually, wait, it is still... No, it's not. It be nutty now. I don't know. I don't think it's really... It doesn't... It's not really worth it. Because the crafted gear is 710. Not 700. Which completely defeats the purpose of even bothering with getting any lower item level gear. I don't plan on only playing one job anyway. I'm going to be filling whatever role is needed to get consistent leveling going. I don't have a set group for it, so I have to be flexible. I mean, it really doesn't. Yeah, you can get some materia by using the I-700 stuff, but it barely... I'd say it only matters if you actually care about your skill speed or your spell speed. Those will probably be the people that want to do it most. Is if they're just feeling like they really have to commit to exactly those values. Yeah, I'm just going to be getting chat together. Be like, hey, we're going in and we're hardcore grinding. Don't AFK a bunch. Oops. Let's go one more. And probably about as grindy as the 2 prior to it. Nothing's gonna ever beat the anima weapon. I mean, Cosmic's weapons were not much of a grind at all. Cosmic tools were really easy. No. The 210 anima weapon is by far the worst on content. Nothing else even remotely comes close. The books are the second worst, and honestly, I would still say they're not even comparable. Hell, you do not know true pain until you've been asked to do 600 normal mode Alexanders per weapon. I think it was like 634 if you spent your tomes completely correctly. For one weapon, yeah. Gatherers? No, they weren't. I did them all. I did fishing first, and that one took 10 hours. And then all the other ones took like 3 hours max. I literally spent like probably in total about 30 hours in Cosmic and got all 11 tools. I would not say that's much of a grind. It's almost certainly Tulliola, Andre. Pretty much everything in Dawn Trail that's Dawn Trail exclusive is started in that. Yeah, just for the tools. It was really quick. I also had to level all those jobs from 90 to 100 at the same time. Which actually ended up being really convenient. Because it meant that by the time I was 100, I only needed a little bit more of the grade 4 research before I was done. I was like almost completely done with 1, 2, and 3, and I just needed a couple levels worth of 4. Yeah, the Cosmic tools were hardly a grind at all. No problem. I mean, I'm just saying they weren't really grindy. But definitely not referred to Cosmic as grindy. I mean, let me rephrase. The tools. The 500,000. Different story. I mean, I would say not in general. Just for the tools? It was just super quick. Like I said, it was like 3 hours a tool. Let me put it this way. The weapon is going to take more time than 3 hours per weapon. And there's 20 of them. Well, for gatherers, should have been doing the red alerts. Would definitely recommend spending red alerts on gatherers. Listen, I had no idea how crafting worked. And after one weapon, I figured it out, and I didn't even use macros the whole time I was in there. I used Raphael for the first like couple just to get my grasp on what to do, and then I stopped using it altogether. Unfortunately, I now know how to do basic bitch crafting and gathering. And I say I only know how to do the basic bitch ones because I don't want to think about the A rank ones. Especially because I don't have BIS. Without BIS, I just can't be asked to do all that shit. I'll wait till 7.3, get that gear, slowly pentameld that, and then go the rest of the way. That's the thing. I'm not doing the 500,000 unless I have BIS, because it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. Especially given that I have no interest in crafting to make Gil. I just want it for Cosmic. Don't worry, I know what the RNG elements do now too. And that's the other reason why I want 7.3, because then the 18 and 83 won't be as random. Yeah, because eventually what you'll do, if the 500k is across all the zones, what you'll do is you'll literally just go to red alerts over and over again. Like, you'll just, like, time red alerts, do a red alert a day in each zone. And then, not do it otherwise. Oh, I don't know what the item level is. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. My multi-chat broke, by the way. Apologies. Multi-chat's been really finicky the last couple days. Yeah, if there's anything I don't know off the top of my head, it's crafting and gathering gear and item level trends. Although I think my last ones went from 690 to 720, so, you know, history would dictate 750 would be next. Precedent, I believe, has been set. Nope, it'll be everything for the next one. I've had people tell me it would just be right side, but no, it'll be everything. It'll be a full new set. It'll be the green gear, the indicator stuff. Full set green items. But I'm colorblind. Yeah, the job-specific gear is always point out. That's artifact gear. Where are my baking sheets? It's taking so long to get these. Now it's between... Oh. Wait, no, that's not right. What the hell? Don't tell me it did what I think it did. It's alright. Oh my fucking god, dude. Kill me. So my Amazon is being really fucking stupid. And I just realized something. Fortunately, it's only true of my order from the other day. So I deleted my other delivery addresses, but it's still for some reason sending one of the things I ordered to it. Which means I probably have to Instacart it and buy it again, which will be much easier actually. Because I could probably just get these because I really need to cook all that chicken today. So I really need to get those baking sheets because there's not really a whole lot of cooking stuff here. Alright, let me do that. Yeah, that's what happened. I deleted the old... I'm cooking a bunch of chicken. A lot of chicken. Yeah, that'll do. But rain, dude, it rained so hard yesterday. But like for a really short period of time. But you know, thank goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna slowly improve the cookware situation here. Do we have any idea? Yeah. They did a whole live letter on it. So we've got a pretty good idea. Probably don't know everything, but pretty decent enough idea. What the hell? This is not loading. What the hell? Why is this not loading? Something went wrong. Yeah, no shit. Continue to check out. There we go. Dude, I've not gotten a single gold chest today. Not one. Alright, well, unfortunate because the baking sheet thing is really fucking annoying that Amazon did that. See, here's the thing. I should have known because I saw it happening when I changed my default address and deleted my old address, and then it was still like delivered to the zip code. I'm like, that's not... I literally deleted that. And then I undid it and redid it. And one time I went to do it, I changed it when I was like looking at the cart, and then when I clicked proceed to checkout, it still tried to change it back to the other one. It's like, bruh, how many times can I tell you the address? I've never had it before this move. All my other moves, I just changed the address, and that was fine. I changed the default. I never had any issue. It has not been the case this time. Amazon has been fighting me on it. I'd like go to every different place that it can be changed and change it in every single one of them for it to stop doing it. If I left any one of them as the old way, it was like, oh, time to make you hate me. But yeah, I have to get all that chicken cooked today because it's already been in the fridge for a few days. And let's be honest, I won't be doing it the next few days. Will not be cooking the next few days. Yeah, effectively, I'm just going to say I never received it. I mean, we have a slow cooker, but I can't cook that many chicken breasts in a slow cooker. Not without a really fucking big one. I got literally like one of the giant packs from Costco. Thinking, yeah, I'll just cook it all. And then I was like, might be a little too much. My multi-chat is so fucking slow today. I don't know, it was broken yesterday too. It's been kind of dookie. Yeah, slowly but surely I'll spot things that I feel like could use a little bit of replacement. Some garlic couscous. We do like couscous. I like it. HelloFresh turned me on to couscous. Now I know all about the couscous. It's an awful book. Just shuffle the awful ones. Simple as that. Just shuffle the bad ones. And then repeat the good ones. Zero second. Time to hit up some, what are they called? Time to hit up some guild tests. When looking for second chances, just hit up level 10 guild tests. No, for second chance points, I think, yeah, you kind of just have to do roulettes and hope. I don't know how many. I mean, I guess I could just look at the menu. I have every card up to and through Shadowbringers. And then I stopped giving a shit because there were no more rewards after that. Uh, 384. Out of your goddamn mind. Well, at least you end up traveling around and having to do... you have to check off certain content before you're even allowed to get some cards. I know some people only did Eureka because they needed cards. Then they realized Eureka was good and that they had been lied to for years. Like, wait, I was told this was terrible. Why didn't anyone tell me it was awesome? How could they have known? Hello, Arcane? Welcome to Eureka and Chill Day. Did some BA earlier. And then I just do my... Dude, I'm definitely going to have some bun and chills when it comes to occult. I can. I'm on Ether's Eureka right now. There's no zone-specific progression for you to be worried about. Yep, maintenance is in 4 hours. That is correct. No, but everything else in Dawn Trail has begun in Tuliol, so I would assume it's going to be there. Anything else that requires Dawn Trail's MSQ to be completed has been in Tuliol. Except for, I think... Well, I mean, I guess there's the fucking collectible thing with Solution 9, but that's about it. I hate the zit in my nose. It hurts. Yeah, but people want to log out where they're going to need to do it. They got to save that one load screen time. You can't just find out from the patch notes and log in. No, you got to be there. You got to be schmoovin'. No, they'll probably also begin in Tuliol. They'll send you to Yaktel pretty much immediately. But they tend to start Allied Society quests in cities. Yeah, I don't care about the extra set of quests. That would take time away from Occult Crescent. Time I do not wish to afford. I don't even think I finished the other Allied Society yet. The Pelu Pelu. I'm pretty sure I'm on the last rank. Hi, Sausage. Hey. Hey, girl. Hey. No, come here. Sausage. Sausage does not want to be picked up. She just wants to be at my legs. Why don't you jump up? Sausage. Hey. Come here. Yeah, I mean, it's literally... I mean, we probably won't speak to Ketenram himself. We'll probably speak to someone else, and they'll take us to Ketenram. Ketenram is old. So very, very old. What are you looking at? Sausage? Come here. Yeah? Come on up. Sausage, come on up. Why'd you peek up if you didn't want to come up? Ooh, that was cute. She just jumped up to pat my foot with her head. Oh, I'm just putting you on the bed. Sausage? Who's sneaking in here? Oh, Cinnamon, you're... Oh, no, Bacon's in here. Somebody else trying to sneak in here, Bacon, or is that just you moving the door? Sorry, it's cat time. You going to your nugget? She just wanted to get to her nugget. That's all she wanted. See? Now she's sleeping on her nugget. Are you moving the door still, Bacon? So many cats to give attention to now. She's so thick. Sausage so thick. I haven't had sausage in a while. I want some lechon. No, Sophie is the egg. Sophie be the egg. Wonder where Ivy went. Ivy's either under the bed or she's in that little pile. I mean, I could just eat a bunch of meat. She just handed me a pile of bacon and sausage. I don't think not having the eggs would stop me. But I do like a nice sunny side up egg to dip my other breakfast foods into. All of them. All of them. A whole English breakfast of cats. Now I'm getting hungry. Can't even cook until my baking sheets get here. I mean, I could. It's just... So the pan that Sophie has is just kind of like old. And it just smokes a lot. So if your pan is like produces a shit ton of smoke, you probably need a new pan. General rule of thumb. And so it's really hard to get the cook I want right. Because I can't... It's just so smoky even when it's on low temperature that I'm just like... I have a real good gauge of what the actual temperature of this is right now. So while I could cook all the... It's also not a very large pan. So it would just take forever to cook that a mound of chicken. Whereas if I buy some baking sheets, you know, throw the chicken on the baking sheet. Potato bread in a fry-up. I mean, America deep fries everything, so deep fried potato bread probably happens somewhere. If you can fry it, America probably does it. We have fried ice cream. Something that, in theory, should never be fried. But they're like, we'll find a way. Fried Coca-Cola, yep. Yeah, deep fried Mars bar we have here as well. I mean, if you think about it, Korea is really the smartest people when it comes to frying. Because they're just like, man, it's really good when we fry it once. What would happen if we fried it twice? And everyone's like, this was the greatest idea that mankind has ever birthed. To be fair, they don't just fry it twice. The oil is also at different temperatures. You fry it at a low temperature for the initial cook to make sure it's cooked correctly. And then you flash fry it in a higher temperature to get it crispy. So it's not just frying it twice. It's frying it at 2 different temperatures. It's kind of like searing a steak at 500 degrees Fahrenheit, but then baking it in the oven at 300. It'll probably be in Tuliolao. Almost everything is in Tuliolao for unlocks when it comes to Dawn Trail. You know, it was first time I made fried pork belly. I was ill prepared for the part where I was gonna have to fucking boil it for 30 minutes first. I was reading the instructions and I was like, it was so now get it in boiling water. Or not, I guess it wasn't boiling water. It was more like simmered. A large pot that's simmering. I don't just fry it.
Chaos.
Kels, thanks for the 9 months. Ready to get this bread. I love getting bread.
Kels Tells just subscribed with Prime. Ready to get this bread with you.
My favorite thing is getting bread. But yeah, it was, it was fine. It was nice. My fried pork belly turned out really good. I haven't done that in a couple of years at this point, but it was good when I did it. Fried pork belly, just one of the greatest foods. Oh, my streamerversary is coming up in 2 days. That's true. That's when I got my sub button. Because my actual streamerversary is May 22nd. But I made my Twitch one the 27th. Air fryer. See, when I first got the air fryer, I experimented around with it a lot. And I found that it couldn't reproduce the mouthfeel and texture that I wanted from the foods I was putting in it. That I already had cooking methods for. It ended up just being good for some things. I have my clear VOD, which is on YouTube, Kels. I probably have, I think I have my first AV kill and my first Ozma kill. I mean, no, the air fryer, what you do is you coat whatever, if you want to fry something in there, you have to coat it with an oil. Generally, you spritz it. Whatever you're putting in there, you spritz. Don't just spray on like Pam. I mean, you literally put oil in a spritzer and you spritz whatever you want. Because you need the oil in there. So if you spritz your fries with a bit of oil, if you really are going for the crunch, you really need to do that. Or you just have to blast it on the highest temperature and watch it carefully. Yeah, I don't know how much of that there is. I know I did something about BA's weirdness, but I don't remember what it was. I did some sort of content piece on it. I know that I talk about it in the AV video, my bestiary for AV. Honestly, for most things in the air fryer, if you're not concerned about, like, if the reason you're using the air fryer is the convenience and not because you're trying to, like, cut out oil, spritzing oil is really something that you should do if you're looking for, you know, maximum flavor. Because otherwise, the only way you really get to that same level is if you overcook the outside. Honestly, I have a hard time liking air-fried broccoli. I feel like there's the line that gets drawn between the broccoli being cooked and not being a shriveled dick versus not being cooked and being crunchy is too narrow. Because I want the leaves to be crunchy. Sausage, you hear me say shriveled dick and get excited? What the fuck? I said that and she just jumped up and started rubbing at my legs. Hi. She just gave me a little love nipple. Hi. Sophie says she gets kind of nibbly
It's
when
huge.
she's excited. When she wants attention. Hey. Nibbles at the ankles. Yeah, because you don't want the broccoli to be soggy. You want that. You want a little bit of a smooth bite with a little bit of snap, and then also the you know, the crunchy leaves. Yeah, if you're steaming broccoli especially. I have an easier time cooking cauliflower. I feel like it's a much hardier equivalent, so it's easier to do. The leafy bits are a lot more. I mean, they're basically they just mold with the whole thing. It's like one giant just piece of the same thing the entire time. Broccoli, it feels like there's more of a distinction between the stalk and the leaf. Well, if you're making beef with broccoli and the broccoli isn't keeping a good consistency because of the sauce, that means there's too much sauce. But yeah, you definitely don't want to forego. If you're looking for flavor with an air fryer, you cannot forego the oil. Favorite food? I mean, I love making a nice steak. I had steak the last 2 nights. Because I didn't have those baking sheets yet to make the chicken. Temmie, what do you cause him trouble for over there? I don't usually see Temmie cause trouble. Exploring around? Yeah, you're gonna walk past bacon? You're gonna be too afraid. It's not feeding time yet, Timmy. When I want to make a steak really good, it's more exciting. When I'm just eating steak and I'm like still eating in my healthy ways, then it's fine. Like I make it to the right temperature. I season it well. I just don't do all the excess stuff. I don't like, you know, baste it in butter and do all. I was like, nah, fuck it, dude. Just let me make sure it's cooked to the right temp, seasoned, and I'll be good. I don't fucking break out all my herbs and garlic and everything. Just like, no, fuck it. Just season it. Basic way. Make sure it's cooked right. I just don't I don't buy butter or use butter for anything. Unless I'm like cooking for someone else. That's part of the healthy eating. Hey! Why are you two fighting? Oh, sausage here. Sophie starting. Tell me it was clawing at a window. Not a window. At a closet door. And sausage just ran over and they both went at each other. Not even like quickly. Yeah, before I was watching my health a lot more, you know, before 2 years ago, when I cooked, I would just do whatever, you know, butter-based, burn through whatever. It's like when I made I tried to make the Moogle cake from the Eorzea Cafe. I was just like, well, time to get diabetes. Don't care. Time to get diabetes. But when I cook at home, by eating healthy when I cook at home, when I go out for something expensive or fancy, or just in general, I don't have to care as much. It counterbalances it. Although, not being in the gym the last month now because of everything that's been going on has been torture. Absolute torture. Yeah, and then I can just have a treat. The unimaginable torture I've been undergoing not being able to... I mean, I could if I just took it easy, but I'd rather... I don't know. I'd rather not put my body under any undue strain. Until I stop feeling symptoms of my body hating me. Hi. Sausage is back. Did you not want to go past bacon, Sausage? I know you hear Sophie. I know you want to go join her in the other room. I know you want to... Hey, come on. I know you want to go see her. Is Ivy under there? Is that why you're going under there, Sausage? Please don't harass Ivy if she's under there. Okay, well, she exited anyway. She still wants it. Oh, man. I am far too attentive. Listen, I see a cute cat. I stop everything I'm doing. That's the case with, well, until they're trying to get to me while I'm in the middle of something important. Then I'm like, listen, now's not the time. During Occult Crescent, these cats will not be getting very many pets from me. Because whoever actually joins my party on Ether, we are going ham. Like, we're gonna, as soon as we do the first few quests, we are going out there and we are instantly finding mobs that are, we're gonna start with mobs that are 3 levels over us. Because we don't know how strong the mobs are gonna be. So we'll gauge that, and then if those aren't strong enough, go up to 4 and then go up to 5. 5 should be kind of the upper limit of how many levels over we really want to go. I don't think we're going to want to go more than that. But I want to level. I don't plan on doing much in the way of fates tomorrow. Like, I will probably stop and do them on occasion, especially if I happen to be the one who spawned them. But yeah, that's what the plan is. Have to work. Unfort. I just didn't make any plans ahead of time. So all the Discords I know with people who are... I need to see if I can... Oh, actually, looks like there might be a party here. Timmy, why are you pulling that open? Hey, Timmy. Stop trying to open the closet. I did get a message. Says there might be a party I can join. Hey, Timmy. Timmy, stop. That's all I wanted to do, Timmy. Yeah, so I think might be good for that. Cinnamon's been in the closet the whole... Dude, I don't know how he would have snuck in there without me noticing. I'd be genuinely impressed. Thanks. I actually want to cut my hair. It gets in the way of me eating all the time. It's going to depend on the amount of credit you put into it. Generally speaking, that becomes about enmity and not about damage, but you still don't want to do that because you don't want the EXP being split more. You still definitely want your own mobs. So you will be trying to avoid camps. If you see someone else camping a group of mobs, you want to go to like the opposite side of them and try not to overlap with them. Not to mention, if there's too many people in an area, you might kill them too quick. And when you kill them too quick, you might actually run out of mobs and not be able to chain. Yeah, Gubus are probably going to be the go-to first mob. I don't know if we want to immediately start with mobs that are 5 levels above without knowing how big the knowledge level scaling is. I assume it'll be a lot like Eureka, where we're going to aim for 5 levels over. But at knowledge level 1, I don't know if it's wise. I might go for like something that's 4 or 5 first, and then see how that goes. Like kill one mob at 4, see if it's too easy, then 5, then 6. Although, to be fair, they'll probably instantly get to knowledge level 2. Like, those few kills will probably get you to knowledge level 2. Yeah, you just need to do that initial limit testing, and then after that, it shouldn't be a problem. It's literally just like, 2 minutes of limit testing. You definitely want to get away from the camp immediately, though, like the initial camp, because the level 1s through 4s, that's what all the new players are going to instantly go to, and that's going to be crowded as fuck. I think we'll be max level day 1. To be honest, I think it'll be max level day 1 in Fork Tower, either end of day 1 or day 2. But you have to remember that the main leveling method is supposed to be grouping up and not doing the NMs. The NMs are not a leveling method primarily. They are the currency method. With Bozia, you were basically running around just spamming bosses the entire time. That was like the core thing you were trying to do in order to get metal. So, yeah. Recommendation on anything? I would just read recent patch notes. If you just, I mean, it depends on what you're getting caught up on, because the MSQ is the only real thing to get caught up on. So if you're far behind on that, then the MSQ is going to be your best friend. Yeah, this should be a lot more... I'm going to say this is going to be like Pagos done right. By that, I mean, Pagos had the issue where I don't think anyone really cared if you had to grind mobs, but the strictness in finding the level difference sucked. So it made it bad by extension. Grouping up to kill mobs is not the end of the world, but when you have no method of equalizing the levels, it sucks. But you know what? This has that. So this will probably be like Pagos parties, but done correctly. I mean, Onimos people grouped up to level 2, but not for very long, because Onimos was really easy to get around the map and just tag shit. And then Pyros had reflect farming and things like that. Oh, then yeah, you're just going to be getting caught up on story. I wouldn't worry much about anything but doing the story. Whatever pops up in your like quest, your quest tracker, the main scenario tracker, I mean, you basically just keep up with that. Ugh. No problem. You didn't see it much in Pyros. You weren't looking in the right spots then. Do you not remember this? This was insane. The white flame reflect parties? White flame reflect parties and electric elementals here. Eventually, the Blood Glider reflect parties. Yeah, but that's because Sprite Island was literally, here's 10 sprites. Like, they literally designed that island to get your EXP back from failing BA. Yeah, there's the Electric Elemental Southeast. There was another elemental spot somewhere up here. I don't remember where it was. Crazy, thanks for the 79 months. No, the White Flame power level was ridiculous.
Crazy Shark just subscribed. Long hair Mr. Happy.
Thank you for the 79 months. Welcome back, Sausage. Yeah, Hydatos had the unmutated mammoths, because when they mutated, they became warriors. And then it had the elemental island. Those are really like the two main ones. There were some spread out ones in some other spots people did, but nothing nearly as good as those. I think you had to only fight them during day. I think if you fought the mammoths at night, they turned into warriors, is what it was. Been a while, but I think that's what it was. For the last couple of levels, while there wasn't anything as crazy as Sprite Island, Reflect killing wind elementals down by the skull prep wasn't a bad idea either. Oh god, this fucking zit inside my nose hurts. It hurts. Oh hey, at least my baking sheets will be here soon. Yeah, I've been meaning to do another quick power level through Eureka just to update that series. There's a few more tricks you can use now. No, there's knowledge level and phantom job level. They're two completely different. They are two different levels, you're right about that, but it's not phantom job knowledge, it's just phantom job level. Well, if you have slow internet, just get faster internet, though. Why is that not the advice? Smile. Dude, I have to yawn, and it hurts to yawn. It's terrible. I don't even know what Sophie's internet speed is. We can both stream simultaneously, though, so it's good. God, I'm trying to hold in that yawn because it hurts. See, when I just do the stretching motion, it's fine. But when I yawn, it hurts. I don't like it when it hurts when I yawn. Oh, we have a wall separating us. She's on the other side of the wall behind this PC. That was 2 years ago. I have to decide what weapon I want to do first tomorrow, too. Ugh. I want to yawn, but it hurts. Oh, I just have to hurt. The thing is I'm gonna be flexible in the job I play tomorrow, so which weapon I pick. I'm looking forward to playing a bunch of jobs anyway. Yeah, White Mage is normally my first go. I would prefer to play Sage, to be honest. Although, yeah, I would probably prefer to play Sage personally. But White Mage is just, you know, dead brain. Oh, I went way too far, Jesus. Tomorrow's weapon will probably match Zelenia, if I had to guess. And then in 5.35, it'll probably match upgraded Tome. Oh my god. It's like way over there. Okay. It's here. Tell me, why are you scratching at that door? See, here's the thing. Well, A, you couldn't convince me to play Red Mage no matter what you told me. But B, I just care about protecting myself. Like, I have a rule in Eureka when you're doing NMs. It's you do not have AoE buttons until you're sure everything around you is dead. Or nobody's dragged anything in. I have too many times helped people and paid the price for it. And I feel like I have more tools to assist myself on a healer than I do on Red Mage. Whereas Red Mage, I'm just rezzing people who are just going to die again because they're not paying attention. The average person does not know what any of the bosses do in, like, most of the exploration content. So rezzing them really doesn't help anyone. I'll throw out a res occasionally if I think there are too many dead bodies, but I definitely don't value the chain res. Because I can't really help myself, but... Ugh. Are you just trying to get out there, Temmie, because Bacon's guarding the door? I knocked over some water bottles. I've got a few too many empty water bottles over here. But yeah, I'm thinking I'll probably go Sage Warrior Bard tomorrow. I'll just fill any of the roles. And then honestly for Fork Tower, probably the same. As much as I prefer to be healer in that stuff because I have major trust issues with people. Even without the ability to res, I feel better being on a healer in there. I don't know if that's going to be what's best. Because we probably won't get any knowledge level based gear until after we do Fork Tower. I mean, BIS is irrelevant. It's item level synced. BIS doesn't matter. I mean, I just keep picking up gear with whatever I have that's spare. I just don't try to get it past that. I just get all the Fizz ranged weapons, Fizz ranged BIS, and then I just spend tomes and boxes and books on whatever else is left over. And if I keep doing re-clears, great. But if I don't, I'm not going to PF every week just to keep getting more gear. God, good thing I'm already tired. Last night was miserable sleep, so I should have a good time falling asleep before 8 p.m. tonight. I'll probably lay down even before that. Because I'm thinking I'll be up at 4 a.m. to download the patch and record patch note video for YouTube. Well, not all the cats sleep in the bed at night. During the day, sometimes they all congregate to the bed. And you can find, like, almost all of them there. Except usually Sausage. But, Temmie spends a lot of time in here and sleeps above my head. On, overnight. Ivy sleeps between us. Sausage sleeps on the other side. I'm sorry, Cinnamon sleeps on the other side of the bed. And then Bacon and Sausage, at night, they don't really sleep in the bed. So at most, there's usually 3 cats. And they all have their dedicated spots. Cinnamon sometimes sleeps right next to Temmie as well. Which would be on my side of the bed again. It's coming out tomorrow. Occult Crescent comes out tomorrow. It's going to be Grind City. Yeah, Ivy just, like, picks the spot that's best for her. Which is always... She likes to be the little spoon. Ivy's a big fan of being the little spoon. Well, they're not really getting along super well. Most of them don't really know how to handle Ivy's existence yet. Temmie doesn't really pay attention to anything. Bacon likes her too much, so it's actually annoying her. Sausage, it goes back and forth between hissing and just being curious. Cinnamon hates her with a burning passion thus far. And so, yeah. And Ivy is just existing and doesn't really know how to socialize much. So she just sniffs them back occasionally. Thus far, the one cat that she hasn't had a quarrel with is Temmie. Heading to you soon. Yeah, I mean, Ivy is the smallest cat by far. Bacon's the next smallest cat, and he's 12 pounds. And Ivy is 9 pounds. She's on the younger side of all the cats. The oldest cat is 9. So she's a lot of energy compared to what they're generally outputting. Bacon's really the only one that like puts a lot of energy into the day. Sausage just kind of, lingers about and chills. Cinnamon gets around a little bit. He likes to climb the towers and whatnot. He gets a little busy. And Temmie just most of the time does not have the emotional energy to commit to like almost anything. Well, now I've got 5 shared cats. Oh, I can hear her telling the story about Bacon jailbreaking Ivy out. Yep. Yeah, Bacon learned how to open doors just to free Ivy from prison. Bacon loves it. Bacon, see, that's the thing. Bacon likes the chaos as well. Bacon is usually jumping on the other cats and kind of annoying them. So it's not really too surprising that he's putting a lot of attention into Ivy, because he's just generally like the I'm trying to be more annoying cat to the other cats. But for him, he just wants to play. Ivy doesn't think that. Ivy's just like, stop sniffing my ass. I mean, yeah, they coexist fine. Sausage is the big one right back there. But in terms of them actually interacting with each other, it's still a bit up in the air. I mean, Ivy's only had a few days, in that same space as them. I'm just really surprised she's as active as she is. Ivy's a pretty big scaredy cat, so the fact that she's actually like going around and interacting is just kind of surprising. I don't know you. One of them is a crazy orange cat. That is Cinnamon. He does not like Ivy. But I don't think he likes anything. Alright, I think that's my last one. I'm going to clean out my inventory. I got about 20 minutes before stream end time. I got to clean out my inventory. I can only clean it out so much because I don't want to go. I don't want to leave. Because it's now evening time, and I don't want to leave Ether. So I think we vendor a handful of things. To make a little bit of space. Alright, let me get rid of all the baits. I'm also going to get rid of these random, like, leathers and shit. Yeah, these are all baits I was given for the other thing, but I can't be asked right now. I don't care. I know Turmoil doesn't sell super well either. Alright, I think that's enough. Because we probably don't need that much space anyway. And it's mostly the material. How much old materia do I have? Alright, I got rid of most of the really old materia. I'm also gonna... Damn. It depends. Some send you back, some don't. I don't know if the one tonight is. Yeah, because we were hoping that most of the things in there take up the occult crescent specific inventory. So I think that'll be fine. Yeah, I changed. I'm on Sophie's server. Oh, Tuliolal. Yeah, worst case scenario, I'll try to go to Ether immediately. If not, then going somewhere else. Yeah, the real question is it going to be down by the dock or is it going to be somewhere up here? I mean, honestly, a nice central area like right here. It's probably ideal. Let me make sure I also have gear. I could upgrade. Oh, wait. This isn't upgraded. What was I going to say? I have this. This weapon is only... Oh, it doesn't matter. The weapon's only 710. I want to make sure it was at least 700. Bard. Most likely, so no, yeah. And yeah, I'll worry about that. That's the only 3 I'll worry about for now. Well, actually, hold on. Where's Sage? Yeah, I have my Sage stuff too. My ultimate Eden Morn. There we go. Years ago? Thanks, though. Yeah, because I'm thinking... The only thing I don't like about Sage is... Well, no, because there shouldn't be a problem with mobbing at all. Pictomancer is a painter. With a weapon matter? What weapon? Do you mean the Occult Crescent weapon? No, they probably won't have any elemental damage bonus until after Fork Tower. Almost certainly it won't matter until after Fork Tower is done. That's how they've done all the other ones, is you pretty much can't get boosts to the stat, whether it be the haste or the elemental bonus. You haven't been able to get those until after you've actually done the raid itself. Of course, there's the exception of Kieran's Osode and Vermilion Cloak, which you can buy outside, but that was... Somebody had to go in and get the items for it before anyone could do that. You know, that wasn't like everyone was getting them before they did BA. In theory, you could get them before beating BA, since you could get Cryptic Seals and Damascene Cloths from the chests. So you could technically, you know, coalesce the loot. But again, that's a super big technicality. It's the same with DRS. You could get like the boots and shit before finishing. You know, the first boss was one of the pieces, second boss was another. And that was the one thing that was nice about DRS, is we actually progressed our gear on wipe to wipe. People picking up that haste. That probably won't happen here. Well, no, that might. It depends on how they do the loot distribution inside Fork Tower. So you might be able to pick up like some of the pieces early on. It depends on if they do it currency based or if they do it what's it called? Like item drop based. They'll probably do it currency based. So it'll be like dropping Fork Tower fragments, and the fragments will be used to grab the knowledge level stuff. So the first few wipes, people will probably pick up, you know, a few fragments here or there, and then maybe buy like boots or gloves or something. That wouldn't surprise me. That should be the expectation, is what people who are progging early should be doing. Don't save up for the fucking weapon. Because those boosts were massive, and, well, the haste wasn't that massive. It was, but it wasn't that massive, comparatively to the elemental bonus. And since this will probably be a knowledge bonus, I'm wondering if the relics are going to have a bonus effect inside Occult Crescent other than that. I really want them to. Like, you know how the cosmic tools all have, like, some sort of, like, minor bonus effect? You know, like getting refunded like GP or like half the GP half the time or some shit. Like, I don't know. I gotta hope they do something like that. I'm just not expecting it. But only inside of Occult Crescent. I don't expect that effect to work outside of Occult Crescent. Nobody should be expecting an effect like that to work outside of Occult Crescent. As cool as it would be, you know it won't happen. I know it won't happen. There's no point to expect it. Don't huff the copium. Well, I'm saying specifically for the weapon. Then you can't tie it to a roll. You're tying it to the job that's taken the weapon. Definitely not to the gear. Huff, huff. No. No huff. No huff at all. Stop. All right. I have a busy next few hours before I get to sleep. So I'm going to wrap about 10 minutes early. I know Sophie needs to show me how to clean the cat bathroom. We have our own cat bathroom, but it's just got like it's got its own like self-cleaning litter box in there, and there's some other stuff in there. She just wants to show me how it works real quick. So I'm gonna go grab my baking sheet order, which will be here in a second, so I can start cooking. And then I will be back in about 12 hours. I'll be streaming in about 12 hours. Servers won't be up for another 13 hours and 11 minutes, assuming there's no early uptime. I don't think there will be an early uptime, and even if there is, it's probably only going to be about 45 minutes. They're doing data center work for the JP data center, so it's another reason to really not expect an early uptime. But I'll be up just in case. Oh, don't worry, it's not one of those. She's had it for a long time. It's not one of those. But yeah, anyway, I will be back tomorrow morning. So everyone get some good sleep, and I will see you bright and early for Occult Crescent. Until then, I bid you adieu. Bye-bye.